Yes, but after that, he broken this ceasefire. He killed our people.
Morning, Ian.
Evening.
Yes, evening. How's your day been?
Fair enough. Yours?
It's only just started, but I'm surviving. A little bit headachy, but it's pretty mild. I've taken some Panadol, should clear itself off in like 15 minutes or so. Alright.
Right, well, I guess I hope you get better soon.
Should be fine. Okay. I'll switch over to the screen and bring up Elite. Probably. Where are we? There we go. I always have to do all this on my other account as well at some point.
I mean, if you don't mind sharing what the IGN is of that account, I am happy to help. Off stream, of course.
Yeah, it's fine.
Or get your dad to haul things.
I think that one only said was doing an outpost anyway. So it's not gonna, and like, I'm not rushing that. I just found a system, set an outpost, and went, you know, for the first port type, deployed the beacon and went, yep, okay. And left it at that for the moment.
Yep.
Have you played more today, or
Spam.
some?
Not a lot.
Fair enough.
I think you said you finished at 8%, and I am now at 13 or 14. So yeah, Sam.
Alright. My system, that's actually not new system, is actually pretty close to yours. The ship beacon decided to drop in at like 48,000 light years or something.
Light seconds, right?
Yeah, light seconds, sorry. Yeah, not light years. Jesus.
That's not nice, but yeah.
And I've been seeing weird stuff flying around. Like, I went into a one system. I don't know if it's showing like just close by colonization ships that are in other systems, so just putting them towards the top of the navigation, or what's going on, because like I've dropped into populated systems in the navigation window and it would say like 3 colonization ships. And, you know, I'm like, what?
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened to me yesterday, or the day before that, when I saw 2 or 3 colonization ships in the system where my carrier is. But
And
as soon as I dropped, funnily enough, as soon as I dropped to 1, they disappeared.
Onboard scanning complete.
Vin did tell me yesterday that his colonization ship has seemed to have jumped systems on him and he's not sure what's going on. He's got a support ticket in. He said he just logged in and it was
I've
in a
also
different...
seen, sorry, go ahead.
He said he just logged in and it was in a different system. He was like, wait, what?
Yeah. I've also seen a bug report that you can overtake over someone colonizing a system at any point by deploying a second navigation beacon. Now, I don't know how that works, but I've seen a report of people doing it.
Oh, okay. That's a little bit concerning, but I'm sure they'll patch that pretty quick.
Hopefully. That's quite a huge bug, to be honest.
Yeah, that's something you think they would have tested, like, right? Like, that's one of the first things I would test. If I was a tester for this, I'd be like, alright, what happens if I then try and claim that system again?
I guess not.
So is it a system that's still under construction? Because there's like a because you have a colonization beacon, right? And there's someone else has deployed a colonized beacon, so you have a colonized beacon like point of interest in the system.
Yeah, the system still has to be under construction before the first station. If it's already if the station is already built, it cannot be taken over.
Yeah. So what that makes sense. So it sounds like what they've done is not coded it up properly, where they essentially they allow anyone to deploy a colonization beacon at a colonization beacon point of interest. As soon as that becomes a navigation beacon, which is what happens when the primary port is finished being built, then they can no longer deploy it Yeah. Okay. You really think they would have tested that?
I would have hoped so too, but well, there you go.
Alright. We're in the game. Let's have a look and see how. This is. Hey, Ben. Have they fixed your colonization ship yet? How's your day going? Alright. Still a lot of stuff to deliver.
Oh yeah, as I said, I delivered on like what 7%.
Yeah. We'll go and hunt for some stuff in a minute. So, if people are coming back into the game to have a look, I just want to say that between myself and Ed, we got the starport, the outpost built in my first system, and we used that as a bounce off point. So, and he has colonized the system he wanted. I've picked up this other system here, which I'll show you guys the system layout.
System cartography.
So it's an interesting system with a bunch of different stuff happening on it. 3 suns. I decided to deploy the colonization ship here. As you can see, 0% progress because we're working on Ed's one at the moment, but that's all right. It is also a higher level than the outpost. It's like one of the cube starports. What are those called?
Coriolis stations?
Yeah.
Or is it the other ones?
Yeah, it's a tier 2 starport anyway.
Tier 2 is Coriolis, yeah.
Yeah. So it should be a little bit less materials than Ed's asteroid base, which is kind of like a 2.5 level or a 2.1, probably more. I was following the spreadsheet I found for Ed's one, and I realized that handing in that it changes slightly for everybody. So they had an asteroid base requirements on it, and then I was handing in and it was leaving little like 5 superconductors left to deliver. I was like going, wait, what? So they seem to change the materials around very slightly for everyone, just a number all the time, and not by a lot. But I mean, it's a pretty good system. It's got 55 starports, 32 ground bases, and it has a couple of planets, this one and this one down here, which could be very pretty, I think, that have ice rings to create an ice asteroid base.
Nice.
And then one with a normal ring. And these things here, 2 of these asteroid belts are also metal rich. So you can create a metal type asteroid base as well for the other new one. If you want, if I wanted, but I'm not sure I do. That could be, I don't know. Could be a lot of work. That might be like 6 months down the line. So yeah, not a bad system. All right, what do we need for? To deliver for Ed. Let's take a look. We'll screenshot. All right, Snippy tool. I have a list, and we go shopping. What do you mean affirmative? I didn't tell you anything. All right. We'll bring up an arrow. Alright. I'll go after the fruit and veggies and maybe the water to start off with.
Okay.
I started to wonder if maybe I should give up some cargo space for an extra, for like a Guardian frame shift booster or something. The ship is so slow getting around.
Landing gear retracted.
Whee!
Yeah, I was kind of thinking. I was kind of thinking about the same, but yeah. It's the collection station and the colonization ship are somewhat close to the jumping start, so I didn't really bother yet to swap the frameshift drives.
Frameshift
Yeah.
charging.
I liked your system, by the way. So many planets with rings all strung out from one star. It's quite nice.
Yep.
I won't put your
There's the two planets that have quite prominent rings close to each other. Just so nice. Such a nice system.
yeah, like when I was delivering stuff, I was like, it's quite pretty, right? Like where it's put your first base, and then that you know, where you're building that asteroid base. You got this big pinky purpley gas giant surrounded by this huge ring, and then there's another ring system just off in the distance.
Yep.
It's very pretty. Had to take a screenshot of it. Well, of the colonization ship and the big gas giant with its ring anyway.
Yeah, I saw it, Alex.
Frameshift drive charging.
Not sure if I liked it, but I saw it.
Yeah, I sent it to you as well, but it was too big to do it. It's too high res, too big a screenshot to do.
2, 1, engage.
To like display it, I guess. So just put on some sort of link in. Or maybe because it saves them as a BMP file, it decided it doesn't recognize it as a picture. Who knows?
I'm not entirely sure BMP files are embeddable as an image. I mean, they sound like should be, but I don't know.
Temperature critical.
Yeah, me either.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oop. Off we go. Space. Sometimes you gotta move relatively far to find a large docking pad that has what you need.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, especially with the CMM component.
Yeah. So this wasn't on stream, but I gotta say a big thank you to Ed because the other day I went to bed and I had, well, it was about what, 3,000 2,500, 3,000, something like that, CMM components to find, and they can be very hard to find. And then I woke up in the morning and Ed had pretty much done all of that.
Yep. No worries.
And it's yeah, I mean the numbers of those are less than the steel and titanium I delivered, but the effort of finding them is significant. So
Yeah.
thank you.
I was collecting them through like 4 or 5 systems by the end.
Yeah.
I found a system that had 4 ground stations that offered the CMM components, so that's where I collected majority of them.
Nice.
And yeah,
Yeah.
but it's not close. It was like 10 jumps to get back to the system that you picked. Well, that you colonized as first one.
Yeah. So
With
yeah.
cargo.
Yeah. Big effort. It's appreciated. I'm really hoping those mega ships, when they show up, will help out.
Yeah, me too.
I should probably check and see if anyone's actually still working on those community goals.
I mean, hopefully, yes.
Well, I suppose worst case scenario is you
And
jump.
again, maybe not. It's on the tier 3 still.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's about less than a week to go.
So, I guess worst case scenario, I guess if a mega ship isn't spawned near our systems, you have to just take the fleet carriers somewhat close to one. I doubt you'll get them in the same system. And do ferrying runs, fill up the fleet carrier, jump it back over. It's a little bit of a pain in the backside, but it's not the end of the world.
Docking request approved. Plot route for approach to landing pad 3-2. Automated approach engaged.
All right. Boom, 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 boom.
I mean, to be fair, I cannot really blame people not
Yeah.
doing deliveries to community goal that doesn't really give them anything beyond contributing 1 unit of the required materials versus doing hauling to their own system that gives them a new station, system to their name, and you know.
Yeah, the community goal was mistimed. It needed to be kicked off a week earlier. And I do wonder if that was originally the intention and maybe something to do with the whole exploration one getting pushed out.
Maybe.
Caused it. Yeah. Alright, commodities market. Fruit and veggies, we need 139.
But then again, there wasn't really an issue to have, what would it be, 3 community goals running at the same time?
Yeah.
Since especially the initiative to start colonization didn't have like tiers to unlock more ships, like, you know, it could have run alongside it easily.
That is true.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Alright.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship is released to pad safely from the station.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh. There we go. We took it. Of course, it's behind the planet. Alright. That's fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
Off we go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating.
Let's go a little bit of NOS. Where's that jump point behind us? Alright. Come on, up we go. Ship is so slow.
Frameshift drive charging.
To be fair, I am piloting the equivalent of a space barge, so, you know, barge is not particularly known for their stunning maneuverability. Off we go.
Scanning for anomalies. None detected.
Oh yeah, by the way, you will be proud to know that I have already earned a fine in the system I am trying to colonize.
Nice. That's about expected, yeah.
Thank you, I guess.
Why did my navigation not work? I just mean you're very quick moving in and out of places. Alright. So okay, that's up there. What's it behind me?
Yeah, I excel at getting fines.
Yeah.
So yeah. It was funnily enough, for the same reason. I blocked landing pad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got a fine for that the other day somewhere. We were trying to pick stuff up. I also got a fine for trespassing the other day as well because I
Frameshift drive charging.
flew into a station and forgot to request docking first.
Yeah, that happens quite often.
Yeah, right. I was like, where's my docking pad? Fine for trespass. Oh, I forgot the step.
Yep.
So I was finding with your station that one full load in the 700 ton range or 750 on the ship seemed to be doing about 1%.
Give or take, yeah.
Yeah. So it's 3 to 4% on the outpost, right?
Drive charging.
So it's
2 to
about
3, yeah.
yeah,
No, 3 to 4, yeah.
3 to 4. Yeah.
This one seems to be 1, and sometimes it's 2. But not often.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, the spreadsheet I had suggested outpost was around 18,000, but I think it was a little light.
None detected.
18,000 tons. Tier 2 station around 50,000 tons, and an asteroid base around 70,000 tons of stuff. So
Frameshift drive charging.
I still think it's easily manageable within a 4-week time period, though.
I would think so, yeah.
4,
Leaving system.
3, 2,
I think I saw, I don't know, let me rephrase. I saw a video from Commander Mekan earlier,
Scanning for
and
none detected.
he had a spreadsheet that suggested that it takes about 28 hours to build the largest station, but that's 28 hours of nothing but hauling. That excludes searching for materials, assumes like 6 minutes round trip to collect and deposit, and like there is assumptions which
Well, not.
basically the 28 hours was like the very best unrealistic scenario ever.
Yes, yeah. So you're probably looking to double that, to be honest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
frameshift drive.
But still, even if it was like 100 hours, that's fairly easily complete. Well, okay, 100 hours a little lot. Even if it was the 50 hours that we would be the double one, then yeah, it should be fairly easily completable in the month to get for it. Well, 4 weeks for it.
Yeah, so you still...
Granted, I get it that not many people have several hours available to play during the 4 weeks, but still.
Yeah, if you assume 40 hours, which is probably a realistic goal, then it's roughly 10 hours a week. And that's for the biggest station, which is, you know, wasn't on the list, but I think it was about 200,000 tons on that spreadsheet.
Frameshift drive charging.
Right, which is a huge
Yeah, sounds
jump
about
up.
right.
Huge jump up from like 70,000 tons for an asteroid base.
Yeah.
Leaving system.
3, 2, 1.
So if we look at what you've got at the moment, I'm not sure if you're in game or not.
I am, yes.
So
I am actively holding at the moment, so whatever screenshot you took like 20 minutes ago is no longer accurate, but since I'm collecting aluminum and CMM components, you are safe.
Yeah. Well, that's why I said what I was going after, yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Of course, you know, if you'd grabbed the same stuff, I would have just taken my load to.
Yeah, I know.
This is the next door.
Yeah, but I would have said something the moment you said that you were going for water.
Navigation for next system.
Did that not? Oh. Yeah. Well, I'm just looking at the list and it's what? So.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Oh. There we go. Let's try that again. I think I got used up. Zoom in black. There we go. And let's jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
But I'm looking at the list of stuff, right? And I'm guessing a very rough add up in my head. So, grain of salt.
3, 2,
So we are about 29, 34, 47. Yeah, there's still a lot to go.
Yep.
I would say there's probably almost close to 70,000. Maybe not. Maybe in the... Maybe 60,000 tons to go. Which might be legit if we're done like 15%. But if it was 70,000 tons, right? And then that makes that's about right, because that's what? We're moving about 700 tons per load, 1%, maths up. Yeah. It's about 100 hauling trips in total.
Yep. Yeah, I just looked over the current numbers. It is about 56 to 57,000 still left to go.
Oh, it's about to drop by 750.
Me too.
It's about to drop by like more like 1,500 then. Well, this was nice.
No. Funnily enough, the game didn't instance us together, which, okay, fair enough, I guess.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's not like we need to shoot the same pirate at the moment.
Alright, so what I'm pretty sure I've learned from yesterday is that I want to have that other system above the horizon when I come into dock.
Yes.
Otherwise, I end up having to fly through the asteroid field.
But how did I overshoot it? Okay. I somehow managed to overshoot the colonization ship.
It happens when you're talking, you get distracted. Talking and streaming. So as everyone can see, as you'll see a bit better when we drop out in a second, Ed's first base in the system is in a very pretty location.
Oh, I dropped so far that the pirate dropped on me and is shooting me.
Run away.
Well, I mean, I have like twice as fast ship. It's a Type 10 Defender that is trying to chase me down. 2 boosts put me at 4.5 kilometers
Yeah.
from it. So yeah, I'm safe, but it's funny.
Yeah. You look at this lovely gas giant with this humongous ring, and you got this other ring system just floating off over there. Very, very pretty location.
Yep, quite happy with it myself.
Yeah. And I'm pretty
Okay,
sure
move
that...
was a bad idea.
I'm pretty sure the asteroid base, when we finish it, is going to be quite stunning to visit.
Yeah, it should spawn somewhere close to here, so
Yeah.
should be nice.
I think I saw you down there. Oh, there you are. Yeah.
Yeah, I overshot my landing point on the other side because I boosted when I was 6 kilometers away, and yeah, with this ship, yeah, it's not stopping easily.
No,
Oh,
that's why I use an auto docking computer on that ship. The drift on it when I was trying to dock at stations was just so annoying.
Yeah, I don't trust
Gear deployed.
auto dock computer on these in the game at all, let alone around the colonization ships, which I heard that they quite like to murder you.
Luckily, I very rarely go away from the computer while docking, so it's not a problem. That hasn't happened yet.
But
It has. It did try to murder me. Like I'll show. Like, hold up. So if I go navigation, galaxy map, I'll show this as well because you might be interested too. So if I go to my colonies, and this one here, the one where we built the outpost, and open it up, alright? I have this satellite which I've visited once, right? So I put a satellite in place, just wanted to see what it looked like. So, I mean, material-wise, you can see on screen, it's...
well, I can't because your avatar is in the way, but yeah.
Okay. Let me just hide my avatar just for a moment. Just gotta figure out which one it is on this list. Not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one. This one. Alright. There we go. So you can see it, sort of see there. Like it's gonna take a few trips, but it's not hugely problematic. There's a few extra stuff because it's a farming thing. So it's got like grain and crop harvesters and stuff.
Yeah.
This satellite has a lot of stuff sticking out from it. And it has a large landing pad. And let's just say the auto docking computer did not handle that well at all. I had to take over.
I will have to go have a look because I'm quite interested what that looks like.
Yeah. If you're gonna go have a look, take some stuff, deliver it.
Certainly will once I'm done hauling stuff for this session, but yes.
Alright. Anyway, back to this.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, 18%. Nice. Alright. So you've mostly been going after metals, right?
Sorry?
So you've mostly been going after metals?
Currently I'm collecting aluminium and DCM composites, yes.
Alright, I'll go after
If that answers your question.
I'll go after the liquid oxygen, I guess. That should be relatively safe. Alright. Still need to get more water too at some point. Hopefully. Oh, they got one of those at that station. You found 60,000 or 6,000 CEM things in the other day. Maybe I'll go.
Yeah, unfortunately, that station, I already checked it today. It's not generating that many CMM composite anymore.
No, I was checking it the other. I think I picked some stuff up from there yesterday as well. And yeah, nowhere near that many. But it's close by, and I might be able to pick up a few CMM as well.
I'll
So,
try go look into the system that had 4 station, 4 floor planetary stations that offered the composites. As it is quite far, it may have regenerated quite a bit, so should be a couple thousand available. Keyword should, but you know.
yeah.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
I think the most I've seen was like 1700 maybe total.
I mean, it'd be nice if most stations had that much.
Hmm.
But yeah, they're getting stripped out so fast. Even with them like increasing the regeneration rate and increasing the numbers, like they're just yeah.
I mean, from the station where I'm collecting the majority of aluminium currently from, the station manages to regenerate about 180 CMM components between my visits. So that's what I pick up first and then fill up the rest with aluminium.
Yeah, I was doing that a little bit yesterday, but most of the places I'm visiting only had like 80.
Yeah.
So it was bare like over like what I did about 8%, so it's about 8 trips. It barely made a dent
Confirming
in the CMM numbers. But well, yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's where the light velocity reached. Confirming exit point telemetry. Stand by. I know.
Boom. Alright, so what are we after? There it is. Antonio de Andrade Holdings.
Yeah, that station being so close to the outer edge of the bubble is somewhat unlikely to have a lot of CMM components.
Yeah. It's fine. It has liquid oxygen as well, so.
Sure.
And I'm thinking that chasing the CMM components too hard is probably not the best use of time, because it's likely that they're going to have to do something about that. Right.
I mean, sooner or later.
Yeah, either the mega ships or something else is going to have to fix the problem, or it's just going to be a case of people have finished their stations, like the hardcore people have finished their stations and taking a break from the building process, and then the whole process
Yeah,
just...
I wonder what impact will the community goal finishing have. Because I imagine there are still people holding stuff for that too, which surprisingly enough also requires the CMM component.
Orbital flight engaged.
So
Yeah.
I'm wondering that whether that finishing will have an impact on the availability of the components. Probably not a huge one, but still.
Yeah, possibly. Plus, I mean, what you know, you may find that people just, they finish their tier 2, tier 3 bases, like primary ports over the next couple of weeks, and then they're a little bit like, alright, can take it easy.
Yeah.
And
It's the novelty of the system that is certainly putting quite a bit of a strain on the generation rates, I'm fairly sure.
yeah.
Blackout, Whiskey Yankee, November. You have entered Federation space. Docking access by permission only. Landing authorized. You are clear for approach to pad 1-2. Clear for automated approach vectoring.
There we go.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing successful. Ship secured.
Alright. Commodities. 37s.
Yeah.
Main composites, yeah.
Sounds about right.
That's alright, just fill up on liquid oxygen and head back.
Capacity.
Didn't have anything else. Not really. One of the other stations near to here has them as well, so I'll just alternate until I'm done with the liquid oxygen, I guess. Assuming the other station has liquid oxygen. Right.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety.
Alright, let's get away from this planet.
Warning. Temperature critical.
We can spin around.
Damage.
Make the jump.
Drive charging.
That's already done.
I know it's already done. I did it. Gotta remember I have voice attack running. Should use it more often.
Vector.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright. So, have you figured out what you're gonna do after the starport's built?
Engaging exit protocols.
Well, I can't do a lot, so I will have to colonize other systems so I can build anything in the system. You know, to get construction points.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out how those construction points work. I don't know if anyone else has figured them out yet. I think you can build basic stuff on the system, can't you? Because instruction points seem to be... This is just what I'm thinking at the moment. Very, very grain of salt, right? But I think there's tier 2 and tier 3 construction points, right? And I think you can build any of the tier 1 stuff. Like I think the satellites and stuff count. And they'll give you tier 2 construction points. So I think you probably could build up the system without expanding. But yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
that's kind of half the reason why I was building the satellite, and the other system was just to
No, like
play around, figure out how it works. It's not very often they release the not for me anyway. Like normally when you get a big release like this in a game, right? Like there's people that have got access to it early, or you know, and they've tested it out, and
Confirming exit point telemetry.
you get guides and stuff hitting relatively quickly. And this one is kind of like you're really just following your nose all the time, which I kind of like.
I mean, it always takes a few, at least days to figure things out. And since everyone got this at the same time, then yeah, obviously.
Yeah, no, what I mean like is normally like there'll be like closed betas or something like that, you know, that's some of the player base will sign up to. Yeah. And then by the time I get access to whatever the feature is, like people are producing guides and you know and stuff, and you're like, oh yeah, I understand exactly what's going on. And this time it's like, how do construction points work? You know, like,
Yeah.
how much material is actually
I
required?
understand what you meant. But,
Yeah.
Since this is not quite the beta as in other games, then yeah. Or well, other instances.
I don't know, I'm quite liking it though, because it reminds me of like earlier games when I was younger, back before like the internet was as much of a thing, you know?
No. Yeah, if you, well, before internet, obviously there were no guides. Your only choices were either to figure it out or talk to someone that already has the game and figured it out.
There were
Yeah.
for the very popular games, there were guides that were, I'm pretty sure I remember the guides being released sometimes in like magazine format or something, or sometimes.
That is true.
Yeah.
I am old enough to remember that, so yeah.
Yeah. Me too.
Oh, yeah.
Without
If
yeah.
I am, then you are, since I'm 37 and you are older than me.
You're 27?
37.
37, yes.
Oh, 37 this year, but you know.
Yeah.
Couple
Yes.
months.
I am an unspecified number of years older than you.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, I accepted that you don't want to share that publicly, which is fine, of course.
It's fine. I'm actually 45.
Okay, sure. You definitely did not have to share that. I wasn't trying to get that out of you.
I mean, like, I've dated myself so many times with stuff I've said, like, on stream and stuff. I
Fair point.
worried about it as a little bit. Worried about it as a little bit, pointless, I think. Like, we literally just go, do you remember before the internet and gaming? I won't tell you how old I am, though.
That doesn't really leave a lot of thought for imagination how old you are. Or someone is, not like specifically you.
Yes. I'm actually older than Elite, the game series. So I'm pretty sure the first game for this came out in 1984.
Yes.
And my dad loved it.
I can see why. It was quite groundbreaking for its time, so understandable.
Yeah. I don't think I played the first one much. I did play the second one when I was like early teens, I think.
Well, then you've played more than I have. I've never played anything but Elite Dangerous. To be honest, I've never even heard about the franchise before Elite Dangerous when friends mentioned it to me 3 to 4 years ago. Well, I've owned the game a little longer than that, but when friends wanted to try it in like 2015 or 16, look, shortly after it released to public.
Yeah.
But at that point, I didn't really like it, and no one really dragged me into playing it, so I didn't play it. But a few years ago, actually a colleague of mine, funnily enough, mentioned it to me again, and I decided to pick it up, and well, 5,000 hours later, you know.
Yeah. It's weird how that happens sometimes, right?
Yeah.
It was kind of a similar story, not exactly the same, but it kind of reminded me of it with me and my partner. She wasn't into gaming much. I think it's because her family were into gaming, but they never really included her because, like, they didn't think she was very good at it. And then I was getting into World of Warcraft, and we had one computer in the house. And she was like, "Why do you like that game so much?" And I was like, "Well, sit down, create your character on my account, and give it a try." And then before you know it, we had 2 computers, and yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much the best way to do it, to be honest.
Yeah, because eventually I was like, I would actually like to play again, and she's like, "Play World of Warcraft." Like, right, we need another computer.
Well, I remember you mentioned a couple months ago that you bought, or well, at least ordered, not sure if it's already arrived, another computer. So if it's already arrived, do you play with your partner, or did you not have time yet?
We do play. We don't play World of Warcraft anymore. She wants to get back into it because some of her online friends have gotten back into it again. And I'm just like, it's too much of a time sink. It just, like... The problem I had with WoW was, like, I enjoyed leveling, right? And I enjoyed raiding. But I never enjoyed, like, the mythic dungeons and stuff that they added. All that much. Because it was too... It was too, you have to be on the ball every second. Like, when I went to raid, I normally win as a DPS, right? And if you screw something up and you die in like a tier 20 person or 40 person raid as DPS, it's not the end of the world. Generally, right? And so, like, it was, you got to see the content, you got to have fun, you got to get gear, and there wasn't quite as much pressure and stuff. But in the mythic dungeons, it was like, you had to be on the ball all the time, using all your abilities to, like, perfectly and stuff. And it was just, like, it was so mentally draining. But then, if you weren't doing that, it was really hard to keep up with gear, like, with everyone else. And so it was like, yes. Alright, like everyone else is out gearing me, and I'm falling towards the bottom of the DPS meters and the raids and stuff, you know. And then being asked to sit out on progression content because my DPS isn't as high as everybody else's, and it's like, I'm like, oh, I've had enough of this. It's getting too ridiculous. Like, it's just, yeah. So, yeah, that was like. For a long time, though, until the latest expansion, I would go back in and I would level up in these expansions, level up my characters, and, you know, run the standard dungeons and stuff, go to the early raids and that. But then I was just like, I'm just going to stop playing again once it gets into the late game raids, because everyone's out gearing me with the mythics and stuff, and it just wasn't as much fun anymore. Plus, like, I mean, there was a fun guild I was a member of, right? and then half the people stopped playing and went to the other half, went to different servers and stuff.
Gotcha.
And then it's like, it was hard to find that same vibe again. Like, it was a guild that, it wasn't like pushing like content compared to others, but it did progress relatively quickly through stuff. And everyone was very chill, you know what I mean? Like, if you had a night where you're just wiping left, right, and center, no one cared. You know, they were playing the game because they wanted to play the game and have fun. And at the end of the day, you know, like, if you didn't progress for a week or two, then that was fine. There was no drama. No one was having hissy fits about stuff, you know, pointing the fingers at other people or anything like that. It was just a really chill group of people and really fun. And it's been really hard to find that type of vibe again.
Understandable. Funnily enough, as you mentioned that, I have quit the game, but I was doing the every other day there was an event around my evening. I think I mentioned that a few times. I quit that game because, like, okay, yeah, the guild that I was in, or alliance in that game, it's what it was called. While it was chill, like no one really kind of expected anything from you. Like, you don't have to level up, you don't have to play every day, and you wouldn't have to be kicked. But unfortunately, that game is really heavily pay to win. Which, okay, fine, that's fine. I don't really care if people want to drop several $1,000s on a game. That's your incentive if you have that kind of money.
Yeah.
But as things went on, it kind of stopped being fun because the entire server basically started to focus on PvP, which is forced. It's not optional. You have to PvP. There is no other option.
Right.
And also, I quit because the developers. Well, when I picked it up last year in the summer around August, it was fine. Like, there were events for free-to-play players. I could still earn the cosmetics, even if not all of them, like some of them at least.
Yeah.
But last few months, there was literally nothing for free-to-play players, and yeah, that just stopped being fun for me. So yeah, I quit that game like a week or two ago. So yeah, I understand what you mean.
Yeah. So yeah.
Granted, not the same scenario, but somewhat similar.
No, it's same kind of idea. Like, also, forced PvP on a pay-to-win game sounds horrible.
Kind of, yeah.
Like, I mean, I get it on a PvE game, right? Like people can pay to power up and stuff, and it's like, you know, or they can grind the game out. Depends on what they want to do. But on a PvP one like that, no, I don't like that idea at all.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I completely get that. Part of the problem of being a gamer, of course, is that there's so many games and you've only got like so much time to invest.
Unfortunately, like, there is hundreds of games in my Steam library, and even more. Well, not even more, but some more on my Epic Game, and then few other services that I will probably never have time to play in my life. Not to its fullest, anyway.
Yeah.
I guess I can install it and launch it up, but that's about it. There is no way I could invest like even elite hours into it, which is what, 5,000 hours I said a few minutes earlier.
Yeah, right. Like, it's can be a problem. I'm the same, right? Like, and sometimes it annoys me when friends drag me into games and then they quit You know what I mean?
Yeah, that annoys me too. I have a friend that has done this to me several times. He was actually one of the friends that tried to get me play Elite in 2015.
Yeah.
But back then I didn't like the game, so it didn't really matter to me. But he has dragged me into few games that he has since quit, and I've become to laugh. And then, well, I have no one. Well, okay, I have people to play it with because, of course, there are communities, but it's not the same as playing with friends.
Yeah, I completely agree with that, right? Like, you can find other people to play with, but you got your friends, you got those inside jokes, you got that banter back and forth. It just makes the game a lot more fun. And yeah, like, I had the same thing, right? Like, so, I think Dark originally said to me, hey, have you tried this game? And it was First Ascendant, when it first came out. And I tried it, and I was like, I could, or just run it on very low graphics, but it's a bit laggy. There's no way I could stream this, right? I was like, look cool though. And then we got the new computer, and so my partner got her new computer first. And some of her friends are like, hey, come play First Ascendant. She was like, cool. And then she was like to me, hey, do you want to play First Ascendant? I was like, it's a bit iffy on my computer. I might when I got a new computer. So they got the new computer, started playing First Ascendant, right? Leveled up, was really getting into the game, and then her two friends stopped playing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, and then it's like, now she's less inclined to play, and I'm like, play with me, and she's like, no, I don't want to. Like, you know, they've gone to WoW, I want to follow them to WoW. It's like, okay, fine. You do that, but I'm not following you back to WoW.
Okay.
Whiskey Yankee November. This port will require a document.
Oh yeah, it's very similar situation. You are correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's somewhat annoying, but I check on it.
First Ascendant is one of those games that very successfully keeps you hooked because they've got like those type of like login things, right? You know, like log in every day and get a reward. Some of the stuff they give in rewards is quite generous and very hard to earn in the game. So you end up logging in and then doing basic stuff. I'm not sure if this
Wait,
was...
are you collecting from the same station as I am?
I'm not actually sure. Possibly.
I think I just saw a notification on your stream that I jumped out. So yeah, the settlement name is the same. So yeah, you are picking up from the same station as I am.
I don't even remember how I got here. We were talking so much. Where was I supposed to be going? Oh, you know, it says it has liquid oxygen here. But, yeah. That's fine.
Are you also picking up the CMM components alongside that?
I mean, kinda.
Because if yes, that would explain why I'm only getting like 70 instead of the 150 plus that I was getting earlier.
No, I don't think I went to this one earlier. I think I went to Antonio de Andrade Holdings. So I think this is the first time I've been here today.
Fair enough. Then someone else has discovered this station as well. Well, maybe not discovered, but is picking up from here as well. Granted, it is about the time that Americans are getting out of work, so understandable.
Yeah, that's true. Alright. Yeah, there wasn't exactly a lot of
Cargo hold at max.
CME
Yeah, well, I picked
deposits.
them up, so yeah.
They managed to respawn 32. the type of you leaving and me docking.
I collected 82, so that's nice.
It's probably a 10-minute, or is it 10 or 15 minutes for the commodity market? Can't remember.
I don't know what the commodity market refresh rate is. It's 10 minutes for missions. Well, space missions, not on-foot missions.
Yeah, so yeah. This probably is a increase in the respawn rate, like I said.
I mean, definitely, if the respawn rate was about the same as it used to be, then we would be picking like 5
Yeah.
each.
Frameshift drive charging.
So I know some commanders have been sitting at stations and literally, for the CMM, and literally just like refreshing. Like going back, just sitting there doing other stuff on their computers and then going back to the game every 20 minutes or so and going to the commodities market and going, there's another 50 CMM. Just,
Yeah.
but yeah, I suspect that that problem is going to get sorted. I mean, there's enough of a time sink involved in building these things as it is without having to hunt for a rare commodity.
Yeah, that is true.
And even if they don't, like eventually the surge of people doing base building will die back a bit. The commodities will be a bit more plentiful again. Which isn't much help right at the moment though.
At the moment, definitely not, but yeah, I would also imagine that it will slowly get somewhat better.
Frameshift drive charging.
And then I like how Vin showed up earlier, said meow and just ran away again.
Yeah.
I was curious whether or not his station
Yeah, I
had fixed
remember you
itself.
asking him about that.
Yeah.
I mean, he may still be lurking, but just didn't answer the question that you posted earlier.
I'm guessing probably not, because it was just yesterday I was asking him and like, I'm not sure how quite frontier it'll be at addressing that kind of thing. I imagine they move fairly quickly though. New feature. Alright, jump again. So I was looking at the what information was available on that new ship that's coming.
Leaving system.
Not many, yeah.
Frameshift power cage. No anomalies detected.
Oh, it sounds intriguing though. Supposedly it's got the biggest thruster like class of any medium ship.
That is true.
So it should be very maneuverable. And they said they wanted it to have
Very
good.
fast, definitely maneuverable, I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
Engaging exit protocols.
Supposedly they want it to be a good explorer, but have good hard points as well.
Yep.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like, it is a medium ship that is supposed to be an all-rounder. But, yeah, not much more was released. Like, yes, good hard points, good cargo capacity, good jump range.
Leaving system.
Kind of sounds like the Imperial version of the Crate Mark II, to be honest.
Kind of, yeah.
Confirming exit point telemetry. Stand by.
And we had a whole bunch of other new ships that have been promised through the year. Like another
Yeah, we should
3?
get the
Or...
next one. Yeah, another 4 this year, so yes. 3 more apart from the Corsair.
Yeah. Do you think they're gonna deliver any large ships? Any new large ships? Everything has been medium so
I
far.
mean, the community has been asking for it, so maybe.
Oh, everything had been meeting him except the Cobra, which was a small ship, I guess. It's a small ship. Yeah. Even if they just delivered a large ship that wasn't all that, you know, different in purpose from like you just have another large general purpose ship, just an alternative to the Anaconda, and the community would probably love that, you know.
Definitely, I would.
So many people have Anacondas that, you know, it'd just be nice to be able to have something else.
Yeah, especially when the rest of the big ships are locked behind Federation or Imperial kind.
Unless you count the Type 10,
Unless
which
I
we're not
count
really.
the Type 10, yes,
Yeah.
but still. Okay, so we have 4 big ships. Great, 2 of them are locked behind the Imperial or Federation grind. One of them is Type 10, which I'm sorry, but no.
Yeah. There's also the Beluga, I guess, but that's specifically passenger liner stuff. I don't know that it's much good for anything else.
That's not an utility. That's not like a ship for anything. Which fair. Not all ships have to be for everything. Granted. Yeah, as I said, the moment I knew they were releasing new ships, that it was last year, I said as soon as they mentioned that they will be adding new ships that I would very much welcome Anaconda Mark II, so...
Yeah. Yeah, it could just be the Anaconda Mark II. Then, you know. Or they could name it something else. What's another...
I mean, the name there is not really important, but yes.
Yeah, I was going to say, what's another big snake? Basilisk, maybe? Or something like that?
I'm not sure people would appreciate ship being named as a basilisk, but yeah.
Yeah, I saw this, speaking of Anacondas, I don't know if I don't know other people seen it, but there's this TV show called Tales by Light that was all about photography. It was on Netflix, so because I was into that, I watched it. It came out like before COVID, right? And then a lot of like each episode would follow a different photographer, as they would go like very good photographer, like very good photographer. And I was and also it was sponsored by Canon, so they're all Canon photographers, but it doesn't really matter much. As they were going around the world like doing their type of photography. And then there was a bunch of them that were like underwater photography. There was a really cool episode where one was swimming in the rivers with anacondas in like South America or somewhere.
Okay.
Filming and taking photos of anacondas. And they didn't seem bothered by him being there at all. Like, you know, like they didn't seem aggressive or anything. They were just
I mean, to be fair, most of the predators are not really bothered by anything when they are fed.
Yeah. There was another one that was on a similar vein, right? Which had this American photographer named Art Wolf, which I'm pretty sure he must have renamed himself because that name is like ridiculous, right? But he likes taking photos of grizzly bears, and like so you see how he does it on this episode, and he's literally just standing in the river, with his camera on a tripod with grizzly bears like running around like close by getting salmon. And because they're after the salmon, as long as he's not getting in their way, they do not care that he's there. They're focused on the salmon only. And so he gets these amazing shots of them like charging upriver towards him, but they're really just after like the fish.
Yeah.
Alright. And I've actually seen like his photos end up on Facebook with the with like all that clickbait stuff, right? So someone put one of his photos on Facebook of this grizzly bear charging right towards like the camera and be like, the last photo the photographer ever took or something. You're like, oh come on. Stupid clickbait.
I mean, the moment clickbait stops working, I'm fairly sure there will be much less clickbait online. But
Yeah. And then there was like some people like would comment on the photos being like, this is clearly AI. And it's like, no, you can literally watch the TV show where he takes the photo.
yeah, people are very bad at, in general, of course, but people are very bad at recognizing AI images.
It depends on the image, right? Like some of the ones, but then yeah, I had definitely seen people where they're like, you know, oh, this is such a great photo. You're like, this is clearly AI. What are you talking about? Like, you know, those like cute puppies or otters or something, and they're just pixel perfect and like, and just ridiculous. Like, you know, there's just that feel to the image, and you're like, go, that wasn't real. Like, just yeah.
I mean, I would imagine it's somewhat easier for people that are into photos, like yourself, that
Yeah.
would have an easier time to recognize AI or not AI, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's not the case for a lot of people,
No.
me included, to be honest, but I have developed somewhat of an eye for it because I'm in IT.
Yeah. The other ones like before AI that used to crack me up were all the composite photos, right? And don't get me wrong, I've done composite photos myself, like, and technically I do them a lot for astrophotography. It's just where like you've taken multiple images and you'll put them together, right? So like if you're doing like a landscape astrophotography thing, right? You might expose to the sky differently than you do for the ground. Because if you just do one shot, like you're on a tripod, you've got like 20 seconds or so before the stars start appearing to move due to the Earth's rotation. And you might want longer for the ground, because at 20 seconds at night, but not much light on the ground. The ground is just going to be a black silhouette most places. Unless you have another light source. And so like a lot of people will take longer exposures for the ground, or they will shoot the ground like right after sunset. Like, so you could set up somewhere, like sun goes down, you hit that bluey hour, that blue time right after that.
Also,
There's still a bit of light hanging around.
unusual activity.
And you know, shoot the landscape, and then it gets fully dark, the stars come out, shoot the sky from the same spot, and then just put those two photos together. Alright? Because
Gotcha.
that kind of thing, I think that kind of thing is fine, and I do it myself, but sometimes I've seen shots like, but I normally say, like, it's like, if you're paying attention, it's in the description, it'll say like, and most photographers will do this as well, it'll say like, sky shot with these settings, ground shot with these settings, or something like that, you know? Like, in your description of what you've done. And then, but sometimes you see people when they're looking at photos on Facebook, and they'll be like, brilliant sunsets with lightning bolts and coming down out of storm clouds and stuff, and they're going, oh my god, it's amazing, how did the photographer get this? And you're looking at it and it's like, and the light hitting things is coming from different angles, you know, and it's like, and you're like going like, you know, or like, you know, it doesn't look right, and you're like, no, this is a composite image where someone's put it all together. And I shot all this differently, maybe even in different locations.
Yep.
I even like, I did a photography course, right? Where one of the assignments was to do a composite image, an unrealist, like to make an unreal image via composite photography. And so I had this photograph of a city I'd taken, right? All lit up and stuff, and then I was like, I'll just put a night sky in above that. And then I was like, and I need some other stuff, so I throw in fireworks, a few other bits and pieces. And then I put it I put it up on Facebook, right? And I was like, what do people think of this? Working on it for a composite photography assignment. And people came back with, it's so unrealistic. Like, this wasn't a single image. And I'm like, yes, do you understand the point of a composite photography assignment? Like it's literally right there in the description.
Yep. Yeah, people and reading don't usually go together, so.
Yeah. Well, they only read a bit of what you like. I've learned at work that I can't send an email to a lot of them. There's a few people I can, but most people I can't send an email to, right? Where I ask multiple questions, because they will answer the first question and nothing else.
Yeah, that is quite angering especially when I talk to a client that I send you a structured email with extra spacing to indicate that there is question 1, 2, and 3, and they answer half of the first question, and then you are looking like, okay, well, I waited for your reply 2 days and I got like 30% of the information. Thank you very much.
Yeah. You can even like sometimes you even put in like question 1 bold underlined or something, and then question 2 bold underlined.
No, they will ignore it.
Yeah, they will just ignore it. They get focused on the first question, they answer that, and they just don't pay any attention to the rest. And you're like, why? Damn it! I don't want to have to send 3 emails for 3 different questions I can ask all at once.
Yep.
I'm glad that's not just where I work.
Yeah, it's very much the same with the clients I am working with. So
yeah. And sometimes you'll tell them something, and then it's important, and you'll like send another email. You send an email or something to go just like to make you aware. Like the thing we're talking about, this thing here outlined in the email is quite important, and then like 3 months later, they'll be like, why is this like this? And I'll be like, because of the thing that I outlined in that email. I didn't know anything about that. And you're like, yeah, but god damn it, I sent you the damn email. I have proof.
yeah, that's why email is nice. I usually, when I talk to clients, when I'm trying to get information from them, it's usually easier for me to call them. Because then you can ask the question in sequence and or modify the subsequent question if they are dependent on each other.
Yes.
And I found early on, I found that people don't remember what they told you. So what I started doing fairly early on was the moment we finished the call, I would fire up a new email and send them a summary of whatever we were talking about and the points that we were talking about, and I didn't start working on anything before I received a confirmation that yes, this is what we were talking about, yes, this is what I agreed to, yes, you can go ahead and work on it.
Yeah.
Because if I didn't, it would usually come back to me like, no, we didn't talk about this, nobody didn't want this like this, you never mentioned this, why is this there, why is that there?
Yeah.
No. There is an email from 4 months ago, here, read.
Yeah. Yeah. And here's your email response where you confirmed that this was all correct.
Yes,
yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, I do the same thing sometimes. I'm a little bit probably less everything. But like, over the years, I've learned, right? Like, these are the things that are likely going to be problematic, right? You know, if something is common sense, straightforward, and makes sense, you know, like, but I'm like, sometimes you tell somebody about a problem, you know, or something, and they just don't feel like it's sunk in. And then I definitely go back and be like, so about the thing we were talking about, I just want to highlight that this is what we, you know, because we had ones where like you know, we put in a new system like 2 years ago or whatever, and it's like, and there was a whole bunch of problems with the reporting, right? Like fields I didn't have access to and stuff like that. So I did the best I could while trying to get access to more stuff, right? And one of those things was like a flag that marks a keeping of the data for one of our KPI calculations. And so I was like, now reporting, I was like, I can't do this calculation properly. I mean, I can do it, but it's not accurate. Like until I have access to this flag. So I told people this, and I told them that and stuff, you know. And I'm like, it's going to be over-reported. Like we can't leave the KPI blank, but like apparently there's problems giving me access to this, and everyone's working on higher priority fires because everything about the new system launch was basically on fire after it. Yeah, yeah, like you know what I mean. Like there were a whole lot of fires, and that was a relatively small one because it affected one KPI basically. And then like 6 months later, they were like, "Oh my god, why is this KPI so high?" And you're like, "Because of this." And like, "You never mentioned this," and I was like, "Here's." I was like, we mentioned this a couple of times verbally, but also here's a team message where I told you about this problem. Here's an email where I told you about this problem. Here's another team message 2 months later where I mentioned it in passing as well. And then the manager was like, "Oh, I guess I didn't understand at the time." And I was like, "That's fine, but you know, you can't say I didn't tell you." And it's all like in my head.
That's exactly why I asked for the clarification that yes, you understood, yes, this is what you want, and yes, I can go ahead.
Yeah.
Because yeah, I can tell someone 10,000 times something, but as soon as that conversation leaves their sides or ears, then yeah, it's like they never heard it.
Yeah.
Or read it.
Yeah, so that's in my head. I'm always going like, I'm like it would be nice if they didn't understand something, they just told us or told me that they didn't understand it. You know, like if I think I've explained it and you're nodding and going, "Yep, okay," and then later on you're like, "Yeah, I don't understand anything you were saying." It's like, oh, that's not the right one. Go. Yeah.
I gotta skip for a few minutes, but I will be back.
Yeah, no worries.
I don't know how long I will be, but shouldn't be more than like half an hour.
Okay.
Landing gear retracted.
Alright, be right back.
Alright.
Climb to exit altitude.
Oh. Oh, Ed is offline, and I'm just delivering a load of stuff back to his colony ship. We'll run a quick ad break. 3 minutes. Turn off pre-roll ads for people coming into the channel, and we'll repost these things on. There we go. Alright, the ad is running. A notification here. Pre-rolls are turned off for a while. Let's do the Super Cruise assist. Oh, the Super Cruise overcharge, not the assist.
Temperature critical. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright. Where do you reckon we are on this? Probably around 20%.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jumping to ice. Key systems are at optimum levels, readying for exit.
Boom, boom. I seen a lot of comments on like various things about Elite Dangerous. Talking about Elite's dying. Elite's dead now.
Frameshift drive charging.
Since they killed the console support, the game is dead. So, the game is not dead. There is so many people playing that we cannot find C&M composites.
Navigation for next system.
2, 1. Engage.
Key systems are at optimum levels, readying for exit.
Jump back.
Frameshift drive charging.
What do we do with that drink? Here we go.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
All right. Oh, we're jumping through my system. Oh, yeah.
Frameshift drive charging. Four,
Vector.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
So I'm wondering how much construction points it takes to build an asteroid base. I do need at some point to investigate the ground bases as well. I mean, the right kind of ground base around would be useful. System colonization beacon, system colonization ship. There we go. And if people are wondering about the location of my colonization ship on my new system, I gotta say it's above a very pretty ice planet. I'm not unhappy about that at all. And I'm building a 4-truss space station with large ports as the primary. Large landing pads as the primary port. So it's a bit more ambitious than the original system, but you know, I got 4 weeks to do it. I'm not in a particular rush on that. Oop. I feel like we're approaching on the right side of this. It's twice now today I've had to fly through the asteroids because I've misjudged this. But I guess we'll find out. Let's see. You know what? Actually, I think it's the other side. I'm second guessing myself. So we'll fly around this ring. Yeah, see, that looks right to me. It's such a big ring too.
Affirmative, Commander.
What do you mean what are you talking about? Affirmative. I was singing to myself. It wasn't even words. Silly voice attack. Alright. It's colonization ship. Alright. Request docking.
Asking now.
Docking request granted.
Alright. That works for a colonization ship. That's good to know. There we go. Bum 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 bum. So any viewers that have joined recently, this is Ed's system. We're helping him out today with some deliveries for his asteroid base he's building. Since he was very kind to help me out in finishing my outpost. So I have one system fully claimed. I have a claimant on another, but I'll take my time on that.
Landing gear deployed.
And going from delivering for from an outpost to delivering for an asteroid base has meant things have slowed down a fair bit. Instead of 3 to 4%
Docking successful.
completion per delivery, we're getting
Would you like me to perform routine maintenance?
1% basically.
Fine, I won't disturb you again, although I sometimes find that you're already somewhat disturbed.
Bum, 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 bum. All right. Where are we gonna head to this time? Let's go back to Tarantulan. I can't pronounce it properly. The depot in this system. There we go.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
You got one of the pre-engineered SCOs now? Ah, nice. It's definitely going to help. How's your, did they fix your station, Vin, or is it still on the wrong system?
Would you like me to clear the area and prepare for job? Fine.
I don't actually know if I'm running a pre-engineered FCO on this ship. I should check.
Freight Frameshift
We'll do another run and we'll loop back to my fleet carrier. Because I'm also considering putting a dropping a little bit of cargo space for a Guardian frameshift booster. Just to get around quicker. Some of the jumps end up being like 6 jumps to get back.
Exit destination confirmed. Arrival in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Why this is a weird graphics glitch. It shows it's failed and someone else claimed it. I have heard that there's a bug where someone else can claim a system by deploying a beacon after you if you haven't finished the build. Which is a bit shit. Like, that's definitely a bug they need to fix. Because there's no way it should be showing as failed. I mean, you know, you got 4 weeks. Unless they meant the claiming on the putting out the beacon failed. But you had a colonization ship, so. Sucks that someone came and stole your system off you like that, though. Especially after, like, you were delivering stuff, you know? Like, you were putting in the effort, and somebody, yeah. 40 light year range, it's a good thing about using a cutter. Yeah.
Engaging exit protocols.
I haven't seen any sign of anyone trying to steal systems out here on the edge of the bubble, though. Which is good, at least. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think the cutter is a better ship for this. It's just a little bit faster, the jump range is a little bit better. The Type 9 is certainly usable though. You do realize that if whoever stole that system off you hasn't finished building yet, that you can steal it back, probably? Unless they patch that. If I was you, I'd keep an. Oh, I mean, this is kind of mean, but like, the person deserves it for stealing your system, right? If I was you, I'd keep an eye on their build until they were almost done. And then I'd steal the system back. And everything they've delivered just goes nowhere. But it's possible they stole the system just to be a dick and they're not even trying to build anything in it.
orbital flight engaged.
Night vision.
Okay, Commander.
Let's turn it on or off. Night vision.
As you wish.
Oh, it must have already been on. Alright, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. Is there a good way to find free systems of planets and asteroids? I don't know of a good way beyond just going out and looking. So what I do is I find an area, right? And I bounce in, do the discovery, the quick honk discovery scan, and see how many bodies it tells me there are, and then you can open your system map and see the
Deploy the landing gear as we need.
the bodies, so you can sort of get an idea whether you got planets with rings or, you know, that kind of thing. Alright. Let me just start the auto docking process and I'll deal with that particular person.
November, a docking request must be supplied before access can be granted. Approval granted. Land on designated pad number 12. Automated approach engaged.
So yeah, besides from looking, I'm not really sure.
Landing gear deployed.
Like, in theory, you should be able to just see, like, you should just be able to click on the map, galaxy map, open system map, for most things around the bubble, because almost everything's got to have been scanned and had discovery data handed in at some point, but doesn't really seem to help much.
Ground crew dispatched. Welcome to our starport.
Fine.
I mean, I can have a look around here for a good system if you like, and send you the name of it if I find one. Yeah, no, you can definitely add like you can definitely add an experimental to it. I haven't done that for any of my ones yet.
I see. No. I'm just kidding. You need to relax, my friend. Lighten up.
What the?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
So
Landing gear retracted.
Are you ready to jump? Fine. I won't disturb you again, although I sometimes find that you're already somewhat.
off we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
We have liquid oxygen on board, as well as a few CNM composites. I'm in line with ship's trajectory. I have. Game's been a bit weird at the moment.
Port perimeter exceeded. Good luck, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's try that again. Come on, let's jump.
All systems check out. No unusual activity. It's boring.
Alright. Everybody say jump, jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Navigation for next system.
2, 1.
Hyperspace jump. Engaging. Confirming exit point.
Oh, nice.
Standby.
Frameshift drive charging.
Leaving system.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
I guess the advantage at the moment of building an outpost is that you can claim a system relatively quickly without, and so reduce the risk that somebody comes along and undermines your hard work.
Normal level.
I think once you've finished building the primary port, the system is safe from that. Don't quote me on that though.
Warning, temperature critical. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Interstellar travel mode engaged. Confirming exit point 11. Standby.
Alright. Boom, boom.
I are back. Hello.
Hey. Ben came back and has told me that somebody basically stole his system. That's what went wrong.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is a pretty shitty thing to do to someone
I'm
who was...
sorry for that to happen.
Yeah. He said that the support told him it shows has failed and someone else has claimed it. That would be the only way that would happen.
Kind of bullshit because the 4 weeks. It hasn't been 4 weeks.
Yeah. So it probably shows us. I'm guessing if you overwrite the beacon, it shows us failed to have claimed the beacon in the 24 hours. That's probably the status they think it's showing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Mekan said, that it shows that it basically fails for you, and yeah.
Yeah. So that's a shitty thing to do to somebody. I told Vin that he should keep an eye and see if they're actually trying to build the station in there, and then once they're almost complete, claim it back.
I mean, would make sense to just return the favor, but yeah. Unless they have their fixes it in before then, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. It's also possible that they're just doing it to be dicks, you know. Oh, here's somebody's trying to build something, a system, I'll claim it. And then they'll just, you know, let the 4 weeks expire with no intent to actually build anything.
Yeah. People are known to be dicks, so yeah,
Yes.
possible.
Especially on the internet.
Yep. Why am I getting a weird echo? Oh, that's my issue, sorry, nothing to do with you. Be right back.
I was gonna play Elite with my dad the other day, right? And tried to call him on Discord, right? You know, I was like, did you want to try again? And he was like, yeah. And I'm like, all right. Like, you know, I'll call you on Discord. And he couldn't hear me. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I was like, let's try it.
What? I wasn't available, so sorry if you have to restart whatever you were saying.
I said I was trying to, I was going to play Elite with my dad over the last weekend. But he had like a couple of hours available, right? And I was trying to get him to, so I rang him on Discord, but he couldn't hear me, right? So I'm like, it's gonna be something to do with his Discord settings probably. So I rang him on Facebook, and he still couldn't hear me. And I'm like checking my settings, and they look fine. I'm like, it's got to be something on his side. So then, like after a bit of like, I actually rang him to try and work it out, and a bit of back and forth, and we couldn't figure out what the settings were. But he was having trouble following what I was trying to tell him to do in Discord. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna test this with my partner, hold on. So like I had to sit on her computer, I rang her on Discord, and she's like, yes, I can hear you fine. I'm like, cool, that's not me. Ring her on Facebook, she's like, I can't hear you at all. I was like, okay, maybe that one is me. And then I was like looking at the Facebook Messenger call, and it pops up going, authorizing this mic and this headset, and they were right. And I started the call, and then when I checked the settings behind the call, it was using something else as the mic. And I was like, God damn it, Facebook Messenger.
Wait.
Right?
Yeah.
So I fixed that, and then I was able to ring him on Messenger, and he still wanted to talk on Discord, so we spent the actual time trying to teach him how to fix settings on Discord. And all it was that his Discord had changed his output settings on the setting thing, but it takes me a while to explain stuff to him sometimes over the phone. And at the end of that, he was like, I've had enough computer for the moment. And I'm like, fair enough.
I mean, understandable.
I even had my brother out there because like he lives in his own sort of flat at the back of my brother's section. So brother was like walking out there to try and help him out. Alright, how are we going?
Well, at least it's fixed now, so.
Yeah. 25%.
We'll attempt again.
Still need a lot of liquid oxygen, though. I'll just keep running that for the moment. Yeah, I would hope that they would patch the problem with stealing of systems relatively quickly.
Me too. Because that's annoying.
Yeah. I just want to try something. I'll take 10-15 minutes to reconfigure my ship around a little bit.
There you go.
Must be almost out of mass lock range. Come on. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
The game's also been slightly flaky. It's just been a little slow to... Like sometimes it just sits there in the jump for me for like a minute or so before it's... Yeah. Might have come right now though. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. Bum, bum, bum.
I experienced that issue when we were in the same instance and when I was jumping out, that it took a little longer for me to jump out. So maybe now that I'm not there, it will fix itself.
Were you packed up on your...
Yes, I was parked up on the colonization ship, yes.
Yeah, I think it was jumping out of your system, so maybe that was it. Yeah, if you were packed up there, yeah.
I like how the traffic control tries to warn me that I am approaching the planet a little too fast because of 1.6 gravity. Like it's always, while I'm approaching the landing pad, it's always telling me, pull up, ground, pull up.
Like, I have shields, that's fine.
Well, I don't, but yeah. I don't even have armor for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Could you please look how many ceramic composites do we need?
How many what, sorry?
I will... Ceramic composites.
Have you delivered any since the start of today?
Yes, and there was like 500 something left to go, so I can pick it up on this round trip.
Alright, hold on.
I'm just not entirely sure what the something after the 500 was.
Alright, I'm...
Unless you don't have an easy way to look up, I can look it up myself.
I can check for you in a second, because I'll just give me a moment, and I'll get the auto dock running on my fleet carrier.
Okay.
There we go.
I think it was like 580, but I'm not sure.
Alright, so... Visual system. Use the map. Yeah, exactly 580. Yep,
Okay, good. Thanks.
no worries.
Landing gear deployed.
Bum 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 bum. All right. The question is,
Fine.
it's not here. It's a bulldog. Okay, I'll transfer it over. I guess the other thing I could do is have a look at, so what do we want? Services? Seek broker. How far away is that? Do I have the right system selected there? I don't know that I do. Let's have a look. Okay. It's a little bit of a jump. So we're going to be just as quick as waiting for the other ship to get back. Up we go. Boom, boom, boom. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and get ourselves a Guardian Friendship Drive
Clear the area and jump.
booster. So we spend less time mucking around.
Fine. Still moving, although I sometimes feel like already
Frameshift drive charging.
Because the sheer number of jumps I have to do sometimes is very inefficient.
Understandable. Oh, I don't have a booster either. Interesting.
I think a lot.
But then again, it would take up a cargo hold.
Yes, yeah.
Key systems are at optimum.
So I think in my case it's worth it because when I'm jumping back, I've only got like fully loaded. I've only got like 15 light years jump. Sometimes like going to get steel and titanium and stuff. It's a good 6 or 7 jumps to get back. So I think giving up a little bit of cargo space for a little bit more jump is probably going to be more beneficial in the long run.
Sounds about right.
Drive charging.
Yeah, I might actually do that as well. I'll see.
Vector.
3, 2, 1.
Maximum velocity engaged. Exit destination confirmed. Arrival in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yid prior.
Frameshift drive charging.
I haven't found any way to rename my system, by the way.
Okay.
I was looking into it, and there was speculation. People were saying that Frontier doesn't want you to do that because you might rename it something iffy. But I think they could probably introduce the feature in the same way they do the free station rename, where they just give you a list of like randomly generated things, and you just pick whatever you like, whichever one's the best.
Warning. Taking heat damage.
No, they could, but I guess they decided against it for now, at least.
Yeah, they might add it. It's just that all the systems are populated are kind of horrible names to give to other people.
Yep.
What do you think about HIP 52220? I'll tell you.
That's actually fine. It's the problem is with the system like 285 HIP sector 7752. That's more of an issue.
Yeah. Oh no, I think Vinart's probably asking what we think about it for colonization.
Deployed.
Why am I not moving anywhere?
Warning.
Alright, screw this.
Operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Probably a large star.
Warning. Hull breach attack. Taking internal damage.
Like a large diameter, so a lot of
Yeah.
Frameshift
gravity.
charging.
I'll take a look at the system you were talking about, Vin, once I've got to this station in the next system. Not far away now. So, how much is the grade 5 cargo rack? Grade 6 is what, 64? Grade 5 is probably 32?
I don't know, I'm not docked anywhere to check.
Yeah, sorry. I was just sort of speculating out loud. What were we up to? Was it Gibson Gateway? I think it was Gibson Gateway. Question is if you can colonize it. I will have a look in a moment. That should be wiki-outable.
I mean, it looks unclaimed, so why not? It doesn't have the colonization icons, it is unpopulated. Doesn't have a colonization ship in it, so yeah, sure, why not? If it looks okay, go for it. And you want it, go for it. My humble of opinions.
I tend to agree. I'll take a look on the galaxy map in a moment. I do love the way the planets look when you approach and they're sort of all half shaded out. A lot of nice visual stuff in the game.
Yeah, they really made good work on the visuals of the game. It is very pretty game to screenshot.
Yes.
Blue Point, Whiskey, Yankee, November. Please
Oh, come on.
comply with all regulatory protocols before commencing docking procedures, Commander.
Looking request
Speaking of
granted.
that, I think I made a screenshot earlier that I wanted to share with you.
Oh,
It's actually around the time that I saw your screenshot on X about where I colonized the system.
yeah.
So you already know what is in the photo, but I thought it was nice, so I'll share it soon.
Alright, so where's a look on this? I mean, it's unclaimed and it's pretty much right next to a right next to
Yeah,
a
right
claim-
next to a system that you can colonize it from, so
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, why not?
Landing gear deployed.
I'm kind of curious about something while I'm on this map. Hold up. See, there's literally 4 systems being claimed there. 3 there.
Message.
Oh, another one. So many systems being claimed. I've seen comments when people are on articles from about Elite lately where like a lot of the player base are going like Elite's dead since they stopped console support. Someone was even suggesting Elon Musk take over the game and use it as a training thing for going to Mars. Was like, we were like, hold on, Elite's not dead. Like, oh look, it has console support. It's dead in the water. It's like the PC player base is very much alive and well. yeah. Like, there's so many people getting involved in this feature. If it was dead, we would be able to find the CMM composites.
Actually, that's kind of true. Granted, if it was actually that, we probably wouldn't even get colonization, but yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
Oh, actually, what I want is tick broker. Yeah, I need an FSD booster. Yeah, so it's an outfitting, so that's fine. Be here. Okay. Boom. I was hanging around in Discord, on the Discord forums with someone else I know that plays this game the other day. Alright?
Okay.
And one of the persons that was there was like, I've been enjoying this, but my first system I colonized only had a sun and nothing else. So I think I'll have to move on pretty quickly. It's like, wait, why?
Oh. Yeah, why exactly? I very much doubt there was no other option.
Alright. So, my one class 5 slot is holding my Biweave shield generator? I don't know Biweave shield generator for.
I mean, it's somewhat better with good engineering.
Yeah, I know, but I can probably replace that with Prismatic, which would work better. And that
Yeah,
slot.
but that would drain you out of power and you might go overboard.
Probably not.
Then you may get modules disabled if you do that.
Alright, so where do we find...
It is a power drain, basically.
Where do we find in here the... Oh, FSD boosters, there we go. It takes me up like 5 light years.
Find class 5.
Yeah. I'll just replace the shield generator.
10.5 light years.
What are the requirements for an asteroid station? Ooh, have you got the option to build an asteroid station? Okay, so I had 2 schools
The
of...
same that I have, actually.
Yeah. They're not much... They're slightly higher, was my understanding, than what you were building before, but not by a lot. So you're still making about 1% per Handon. The other thing to consider is we don't know how long it's going to be until they patch this problem where that people can overwrite, though. So until then, it might actually be safer to do outpost first and just get the system claim locked in. But being able to build an asteroid station right off the bat is kind of cool.
It is, very much so. Can confirm.
Yeah. Okay, so FSD booster, then put in the grade 5. So I mean, I lose no cargo space doing that. I just have no shields anymore in case I get interdicted or build into anything. You can't build an asteroid base. So here's the thing, and I'll give you an example in a second. I'll go back. I'll show people this. So what it comes down to is that the spot for your base isn't for your first port is predetermined, right? And so, yeah, okay, yeah, you understand, yeah. So,
Ship is regulate your speed until perimeter.
So I did an outpost, and it was relatively quick. I think even solo, you could get an outpost locked down in a day or two, completely done. I would probably recommend that while the ability for other people to steal your thing is happening, right? Because you get your system locked down and yours a lot quicker, confirmed yours a lot quicker. The only downside to building the outpost, and I don't know that this is something that goes away with a high level primary port, is that I didn't have enough construction points afterwards to build a bigger port. So you'd have to build something else, like something else basic again first. There are these satellites you can build.
Scan detected. Frameshift drive charging.
That don't even cost as much as an outpost.
You've now exceeded the no fire zone. Have a good flight, Commander.
Navigation for next system.
So ultimately it's up to you. I would recommend an outpost just
For anomalies.
due to the issue with systems being stolen off, and
Offline.
but for all we know, like Frontier could patch that in like the next day or three.
Complete.
Build a Coriolis anyway. Yeah, fair enough.
Frameshift drive charging.
So how many jumps back to my system? They either decrease the cost. That's nice.
Scanning for anomalies. None detected.
Yeah, I feel like the 11K might require the end of the week and the community goal being done and the new mega ships. And that's speculation that the mega ships are going to have a huge amount of CMMs, which, for all we know, they could show up and they only have like 5,000 each and they get drained out really quickly. But ultimately,
All systems check out. No unusual activity.
ultimately the demand on them should die away a little bit over the coming weeks, I think. Alright. So we're here. We have a nav beacon. So I'm just gonna slow. So what I found in here is like if I click here or something, like it made my first thing here. Doesn't give me the thing for an asteroid base. If I click here now, but that's not what I wanted to do. Select construction. Like I can create an asteroid base, right? But I don't have enough construction points. It doesn't even tell you really like how many construction points you need. But I can also, like, if I click somewhere, say on the edge of this planet over here, or like the spot no one's going to use or anything, you can create these installations. And I think they should grant a construction point, I hope. So you can create a normal satellite. What I created was a space farm. Did I create a space farm or did I create something else? You can create a mining outpost, which actually lowers your standard of living but ups your wealth and stuff. And I'm assuming these should give construction points. Demeter Agricultural Institution, yeah, so grains. So this one gives you a huge standard of living boost, which is why I did this to start with. I haven't built it yet though, I just put it there. So, yeah. So I think you can build up stuff. It says that if you want to build something on the planet's surface, you've got to go and find a spot. Like, you got to literally fly down there and find a spot. I haven't tried that yet. See what I can build. But anyway. I do want to add a shield back to it. Well, what am I doing that for? I do want to add a shield back on my ship. So we're going to go... Okay, fine. Back to my fleet carrier. Sort that out. So I wonder if I can add a grade 4 prismatic. Just for those bumps and pirate interdictions. Grade 4 prismatic should get more protection than a grade 5 byweave.
Well, I'm back.
Ah, where did you run off to?
Hull integrity.
Game basically freaked out, I guess, and took everything with it, including the browser and Discord and everything.
Oh, okay.
The only thing that didn't crash was basically the PC itself. It sometimes happens, especially with Elite. Oh,
Yeah.
actually only with Elite.
Elite, dangerous for your PC. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. So I'm just going to check something out of my fleet carrier and then I'll get back to grabbing stuff for you. Have a bit better jump range now.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to do the same.
I was just chatting with Vin about what he should build first. He's decided to go for the Coriolis starport.
Okay.
Docking request accepted. Proceed to your designated path, Commander. Request accepted.
Boom, 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 boom. Just have a drink while I'm docking.
Oh, I'm going to get the message about how much time I have left to build the primary starport every single time I log in.
I
Why?
wonder if it gave me one about mine. Yeah, it looks like it did. Will fail in 3 days. 3 weeks, 6 days, and 51 minutes. Uh-huh.
Yoo-hoo! Hello there. Hi.
Docking complete. Clamps engaged. Hello, Commander. How may we assist you?
Right, outputting. Alright, I'm just gonna put a, see if I can put a prismatic shield up. Pre-rolls have just come off, so I'm gonna run another 3-minute air break while I'm mucking around with the ship. I don't think anyone's gonna miss anything. Air break starting now. Ed will certainly not miss anything at all. Okay. The question is, can I replace this with a prismatic shield generator? Hull mass exceeds shield generator. Okay. I guess I'm flying shieldless. That's fine. Shouldn't be much of a problem.
Starting the timer before you blow up.
True. Alright.
Sorry. You just know that's gonna happen. Sooner or later. Maybe not today.
Yeah, that will happen at some point, but like the extra jump range in that will probably offset, you know. If I blow up once while out building your station and I'm faster at delivering stuff, then, you know, that's fine. Alright, commodities. We still need liquid oxygen, right?
Should be, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, still needs 2.2 thousand liquid oxygen.
Off we go.
Landing gear retracted.
Clamps released. Move clear of the landing pad.
Alright.
Are you ready to jump?
System jump. Engage system jump.
Engaging jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Shaft departed. The no-fire zone. Good luck, Commander.
Four, three, two,
Jumping to my seat. Confirming exit point telemetry. Stand by. I need
Do you know what cracked me out when I first saw your system though, Ed?
What was it?
I was thinking to myself, man, Ed got real lucky being able to build an asteroid base right off the bat. And then I jumped into your system and I seen like all these planets with rings on it, and I was like, oh no, it's probably like 50%, 50-60% of the build locations are probably like asteroid base compatible. I was like,
Well, I know was secret, that wasn't an accident.
Smart.
I basically had 3 conditions when I was searching for a system. That if there is a second star or a planet far away, it cannot be much further than 2 or 3,000 light seconds. The system has to have a lot of locations for, you know, the rings.
Yeah.
And the third one was it has to look nice. I think no, that it had a lot of planets or bodies to build around or on. So yeah, that third criteria kind of paid off.
Yeah. Definitely. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Hold up.
Okay.
And I'm back. Oh, what the? So, we are approaching Antonio Andrade Holdings for more water and probably a small amount of CMM components. Or not more water, more oxygen. It's important to have enough oxygen on your station. Remember that when building a space station, oxygen is important.
Would be kind of ironic if the station would be in an ice asteroid. They basically don't need oxygen at all. You know, from all the refinement.
I would have honestly thought that, like, if you're building an ice asteroid, they shouldn't ask you to go and fetch water. Because, like, I mean, you just
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Water, oxygen. Why? You don't need that.
You got to hollow out
Granted, I
that.
don't know how much oxygen there is in an ice asteroid, but I would imagine quite a lot.
You would think so, right? And you got to hollow out the middle of the asteroid, so that's a lot of ice you can melt for water.
Landing gears
Exactly. And even if not, if there is, if it's an icy ring, then you have ice all over the place. Just step outside. Ideally in the ship, of course.
Wish to land at this terrestrial facility. Landing authorized. You are clear for approach to pad 01. Docking assist enabled. Approach is clear.
Boom, boom, boom. So if you have come back from the ad break, and you were called in that, I tried to put a prismatic shield on the level 4 on my ship, but it didn't meet the mass requirements. So it looks like a grade 5 shield is the lowest shield you can fit on a Type 9.
Yep.
So I've chosen to fly shieldless with a Guardian frameshift booster replacing the shield,
Landing gear deployed.
so that I get more jump range and still have a decent, like 756 or whatever it is, tons of cargo space.
Nice.
Bum, 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 bum. I just hope we don't run into any particularly dangerous pirates.
Touchdown. Ship secured.
And I'm going to try to do the same, so I cannot really have you be better at this than me. I'm of course joking, but you know.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
This is a problem that I just brought out all the liquid oxygen at this station. The people here will be fine, right? Like, I'm sure. You know, like, what, this
Well, I mean,
station?
this their problem that they were selling. You
Yeah.
just bought.
That's true. Conveniently, the supply of liquid oxygen and CMM components brought out completely exactly filled up my hold.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh, nice.
Integrity compromised.
Clear for departure.
I mean, hull integrity compromised. I'm just taking off. Alright. Yeah. Nope.
Frameshift drive charging.
So we have to go up and around.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
FCOs. Best thing ever for getting around planets.
Definitely.
Four,
Leaving.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, I got myself upgrade. My minimal jump range is now 22 light years.
Nice.
Back to hauling stuff.
Yeah.
Frameshift drive
It's
charging.
slightly easier, even if I can only carry 728 now instead of 760.
Yeah, I think the sheer amount of stuff we have to deliver is going to work out in favor of your current setup as opposed to the old one. It's just going to be, you know, a few less jumps is on some of the longer trips is going to more than make up for that. Slightly less.
I mean,
Yes,
it
it
does
is.
make sense. We shall find out.
We shall. System colonization ship. Yep. All right. Approaching. Am I coming on the correct side? You end up flying with a damn asteroid belt. I feel like it's the other side.
Here's the news. From RNZ, here's the news.
Hello, Alexa.
Yeah.
RNZ News at 11.
Or Siri, is it?
Good morning. I'm
So
Alison
Alexa.
Bennett.
Alexa, off.
President Zelensky of Ukraine has abruptly left the White House after the acrimonious break.
No.
Alexa, turn off. Yeesh.
Yeah, your tools don't really wanna listen to you.
No. He's trying to give me the news. Zelensky and Trump butted heads in his White House meeting. Surprise. Yeah.
Docking request granted.
Boom, 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 boom.
Landing gear deployed.
You have 83 light year range. In your cargo ship? What? How?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Would you like me to perform routine?
Explorer ship. Okay. Explorer ship makes sense.
Fine, I won't disturb you again, although I sometimes...
I don't know, we've just been doing so much cargo hauling lately, my brain just went there.
To be fair, we both just upgraded our hauling ships to jump further.
Yeah. And you were talking about your cover before, then. So,
That is true.
what's your explorer ship? Is it a
Based on the jump range, I would imagine it's
Mandalay
BBX.
or DBX?
No, the Mendeley can go well over 90.
Yeah, but you have to like
True.
do
That is
some
fair.
engineering and lightweighting of stuff, I would imagine. I haven't even had a chance to go buy a Mandalay yet. I've been so busy hauling stuff around.
Unsurprisingly, nor have I. Granted, I don't know if I want to build yet another ship for exploration, especially when it's a medium ship. So I would imagine. Sorry, I would imagine it would have quite a lot of issues landing in tight spots.
Explorer Mandalay.
Whereas the Mendeley.
Yeah. You have a jumping Mandalay as well. Okay.
Well, yeah, if you want to go far, then yes, of course. Buy a Mendeley, but if you want to go exobiology, then yeah, I would still recommend a small ship.
Okay, which one did I just go to? Because they were pretty much sold out. Maybe I'll go to somewhere else. Let's try here. This still needs the new, yeah. I mean, 83 light years is a good jump range, no matter what. I think that was probably about the max of a jump Anaconda back in the day, right?
Maximal strip down Anaconda, Jumpoconda, or in other words, is about 90 light years.
Yeah.
Just about 90 light years.
So slightly higher, but not by much.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah.
Vector.
I know that Ed loves his Diamondback Scout. It's the Scout, isn't it? Not the Explorer. Or is it the Explorer? Explorer, yeah. For because it lands in a very small area.
Yep.
The Mandalay does have the big high landing legs, which should be able to allow you to get over rocks and stuff, so it should help out a fair bit as well.
I do plan on testing that out actually, but I will see.
Frameshift drive charging.
My current DBX max jump length is I think like 85 or 6 light years.
Yeah, with the
I'll have to look it up, but still.
it's got one of the new pre-engineered SCOs in it though, right? Right, because I remember you.
Oh yes.
Yeah, because remember you were like, "Ooh, I got more jump range" when those came out.
Engaging
exactly.
exit protocols.
So yeah, I need to get Mandalay sorted at some point.
I mean I will too, but it's not high on the priority list at the moment.
It's not top of the priority list to me. Okay. He doesn't want to tell me where to go here, so I have to work it out myself. We have... So, I want to go to Rodriguez's Inheritance. Oops. And that is on B5.
I mean you will probably have to full system scan the system anyway. Might as well get the exploration data.
Yeah, I don't need to do that.
That's already done.
So A, B, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, it's the one. It's the one with the 2 fleet carriers above it.
Careful with that. Just because B is second letter in the alphabet doesn't mean it's second star on the star system map. I would still recommend doing the full system scan just to confirm. You might be right, you might be correct. I'm not doubting that, but just to be sure.
I'm gonna risk it.
Alright.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning.
Ah, we shot past.
To absolutely no one's surprise.
Not even my own. let's and up we go. Spin around. Tactical loop of glory. Gotta check behind the planets, you know, like never know what's hiding.
Yeah, what if you found Raxla on the other side?
That's right, you know. You could land on a planet. It could, you know, rotate around as planets want to do, you know, and then when you take off, suddenly you're staring at a Farquhar Titan. Could happen.
Oh, come on, I got another fine for blocking a path. I just cleared my name.
I mean, we are flying very big ships, so.
Well, I agree. I still hate it.
I don't want to come in directly on that. So we'll come down here a bit. It's not changing, and that's because we haven't actually picked the base. Let's see if I was right or not. Rodriguez Inheritance. There we go. How far away is it? It's a fair bit away. Let's speed up a little.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, yeah, the upgrade was definitely worth it. From 3 jump range, 3 jumps when I'm empty, and 4 jumps when I'm full, to 2 jumps both ways.
Nice.
Good thinking. I wonder why I didn't do it before now.
Yeah, we probably would have saved a bit of time with everything up until now.
At least a little bit, yeah. Ah well.
Bum, bum. Request docking.
That's already done.
Blackout, Whiskey Yankee, November. Federal Flight Control Channel open. Be aware, weapon fire restrictions are in operation at this terrestrial facility. Request approved. Clear to land on pad 1-2. Clear for automated approach vectoring.
Wee. I can see the pad,
Does
but
have a nice view.
the only problem is the view down the bottom is kind of iffy. Like if you go too far down, suddenly you get this.
Oh yeah.
If you're afraid of heights, this would be a bad ship, right? Like the flight. I'm free. Like if you're one of those people that
Granted,
have,
if you are afraid of lights, you are probably not a space pilot, but yeah.
you know, like some ships, like you know, you don't like. Doesn't feel like you're sitting on the edge of something, looking down into the abyss of space. But yeah, you know, like an Anaconda, you're looking out over the bridge. It's fine. There's solid stuff right there. But
Contact, engines disengaged.
Commodities market. Ooh, 155 Simian composites. Take that.
Nice.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Yep, I'm sure it is. That's the idea after all. Cargo hold, maximum capacity. Alright. Oop. You can probably sell the ship and they'll be like, yeah, there is that, right? Like the economy's kind of screwed in the game. Like you can essentially go and run one mission
Landing gear retracted.
and make enough money to buy
Climb to exit altitude.
a ship you could live on the rest of your life.
Shall I engage?
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
But I'd hate to think how much my my ship fighter combat pilot has been paid on my other account. That person could probably afford their whole fleet of ships and
Yeah, I stopped looking at those numbers a long time ago. My longest employed pilot, sorry, not pirate, had well over 5 billion earned.
yeah, you heard it here first, people. Ed has his own pirate fleets, his longest employed pirates.
Okay,
I'm just teasing.
Navigation for next.
I deserve that.
Well, you could. I mean, like, it's not reason you couldn't have your own pirate fleet, I guess. Did you get the did you see the thing about the
Are at optimal levels.
the upcoming changes to like squadrons and stuff?
Vanguard? Yeah.
Yeah. Did you get this thing about loaning ships around in the Vanguard? I thought that was interesting.
That was one of the possible things that they were looking into. It's not confirmed by any stretch of an imagination, as well as the shared bank or modules, even not even whole ships, but just modules.
Yeah.
My kind of opinion is on it that, like, why not upgrade the existing squadron system? Like, what's wrong with it? Why couldn't it be implemented into that? Why do we have to have yet another system? Well, I guess that's the answer to the question, so they can brag that they added something, but regardless, like, you know, they could have just upgraded squadrons and be done with it.
Ben's going, can't wait to lose my ship with that. If someone borrows your ship and never returns it. He's also going, imagine if you got paid 30 million to carry 3 kiloton, 3,000 tons across like a few cities in real life. Man, I'd basically just be like, okay, let's make a deal with the local truck company. I need you guys to carry a lot of stuff for me. I need a whole fleet of trucks for, you know, a couple of days, and I will pay you $15 million when it's done.
Yep.
And then,
Would be lucrative for you and for them as well.
yeah, they'll do all the work for me, and I just collect 30 million, pay them 15, and walk away with $15 million profit.
Yep.
Leaving system.
Be perfect. I don't know if I said this before on stream, but I always thought that they missed an opportunity when with fleet carriers, right?
Confirming exit point telemetry. Stand by.
So you get these fleet carriers, you put all your ships in one place, and like, let's face it, I got ships that I haven't flown in like months, right? They're just sitting there gathering dust in the fleet carrier.
Same.
Like, I always thought like maybe they could have a system where you have NPC pilots that you hire for your fleet carrier, right? And then like the fleet carrier gets given missions, you know, like, and it's just like protect a convoy or deliver something, you know, like, you know, deliver some material. So you assign like a pilot to your Python that's set up for cargo space, and then you're like, and there's a chance that the mission fails and the ship gets attacked or something, right? And so you're like, I can assign another pilot to this chieftain and set it as protection for this mission, and then it just goes away, and like a couple of days later you get told whether the mission was successful or not. And if it isn't,
Yeah, actually, I was also thinking about similar thing, that like there is a whole galaxy of NPCs doing nothing but spamming chat. Why couldn't we hire them to help us with colonization? Hello?
yeah, right,
And this, what you're saying would actually kind of play into that. Like, yes, exactly. I have a carrier full of ships with cargo. Hire, help, go.
yes, yeah, help me colonize my system. NPCs, go, right? Like,
Yeah. I mean, even it would be nice if they even I don't know, delivered 100 materials every hour. I would be very much happy with that.
yeah,
You know, assign 40 ships, each, even 20 ships. Assign each with 100 cargo, and yeah, the CMM composites are done in what, 2 days?
yes.
Less than.
Yeah, no, like they missed an opportunity, I think, with fleet carriers to develop it out a bit. Like, it doesn't really make sense from a logic perspective that you would have these fleet of ships that you never hire anyone else to fly for you. You know what I mean? Like, it's just sitting there like doing nothing most of the time.
Yeah, it's also infuriating for me that when I have a ship that has like fighters,
Yeah,
and it has more than one fighter, like the Anaconda. I can only hire one pilot to fly the one SLF. I cannot hire a second one to fly it for me, so we're just sitting there pretty doing nothing.
yes. The only time you get a second fighter out
It's
if
only
you-
with a player, yes. But,
Yeah.
you know, I don't have that many friends. I'm sorry, but...
And to be fair, like, if
okay,
you
yes, I do, but they don't play the game.
yeah, and to be fair, like, even if you have friends that play the game, right, the only time they would do that is if they wanted to have a bit of fun flying a fighter, right? Like, it's
Yeah.
like, otherwise they bring their own ship in a wing, which is much more efficient.
Yep, exactly. Now granted, there is telepresence where you can basically broadcast to the entire galaxy that if anyone wants to join your crew, then they can, but I don't know how utilized that is.
Not very well, I don't think. It doesn't even seem to work very well. Like, so when I was first trying to get Dad back into Elite, I was like, all right, just telepresence into my ship, and I'll go and show you this Titan, all right, above Earth, and we just couldn't get it to work. Like, we were the only, like, we joined private group. I set my game back to the same version of like Elite as what he was doing, so not Odyssey, whatever it was before. And like, and I couldn't invite him directly, like, and the only thing I could figure out was to like go, okay, I'm in this private group, I'm looking for somebody, and he's in the private group, and he can say he's looking for searching for a ship, and even then it wouldn't match us up, and it was just impossible. I got so frustrated. I was just like, hold up. I'm gifting you the expansion on Steam, and I'm coming to pick you up, and you just walk into my ship.
Yeah.
Like it was just so bad.
Yeah, some of the parts of the game are just frustrating.
So I think what happened is they built that, and the player base went, why would we do this except for a bit of fun? Like it wasn't very well utilized, so they just kind of went, screw it. They haven't touched it really again. You know.
That sounds about right.
Alright. Let's go back to the same system I was in. Is this one? Before we go though, how much liquid oxygen do we still need? We must be getting low. 890, so it's more than a full load. Okay, that's fine. Coming down from the 5,000 and something it needed at the start though. Start of the day.
Nice.
Are you ready to jump?
Yeah, I mean, I've pretty much taken care of aluminium today, so... I mean, there is still like 4,000 to go, but, you know, it was well over 12,000 when you finished yesterday.
Yeah. Then it doesn't really matter. The only advantage I can see to working on any particular thing, so I would pick up any CMN stuff as a priority if you land on a station, but I wouldn't necessarily hunt it out. You need to okay. Titanium. There you go.
Personally, I would start with the low requirement items, like the ones that require a couple hundred. So you can knock out that fairly quickly and then just loop back and forth with the high requirement items. Well, high count items.
Yeah, I was actually going to recommend something similar. And for the reason being that if you want to go and see how much you have left, like if you want to take a screenshot or something, which is easier sometimes, like if you knock out a bunch of the low stuff and then you look at it on your system map, like the stuff that you no longer have to deliver will vanish off, and so you can get it down quickly to being like not scrollable, take a quick screenshot and just have that up on a second monitor or something. So for that reason I like knocking off the low quantity stuff first. But
exactly.
so
Also, they need to localize translate the items in the Lisden system view because it's kind of broken at the moment.
yes, there's no spaces.
I would survive the spaces if they were translated properly because the ordering is different too.
Oh, okay.
That's actually how the components are stored in the game, and they are just supplied to the translation files, or well, the translation function. I only know this because I looked in the save files that Elite generates when I was building my tool. They are stored exactly like that in the save files. Granted, the save files are even worse because they don't even have capitalization, so like, you know, the surveillance, settlement surveillance plans, it's all one word, all lowercase.
Yeah.
Sometimes hard to discern what is what.
Yeah, there is an argument, and I've had this in the past, like before I started this job, which was like 15 years ago. I worked for a place that did lots of coding, right? Lots of web development. And I always had these arguments with people during peer reviews. They're like, you could have written this with less lines of code. It's like, yes, but it wouldn't be anywhere near as readable. So I'm a big fan of like having readability and stuff. Like when somebody looks at something, they know what it is, what it does. It doesn't have to like try to decipher it. And it's the same for stuff in like save files and that as well. I know the system reads it fine, but like,
Yeah, I mean the system doesn't care because it has a hash map properly, probably, and it just supplies, it just passes that around. But yes,
yeah,
for anyone else, yeah, it would definitely help.
yeah, I'm a big fan of like just keeping stuff readable, right? And then sometimes you like, because you do that, you can have, you need less like comments and less, you know, stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it has to be even annoying for the developers. Like, okay, even if they have it capitalized, like, why should I make my brain parse capital letters and lowercase letters? No, give me spaces. Go away. Or at least underscores if you don't want
Yeah.
me to do spaces, which I understand.
I don't mind the camel case thing. I'm so used to reading it now, like where everything's just together. But yeah.
I can understand. I can accept camel casing as well. Snake case is somewhat preferred, but I can understand camel casing as well.
Yeah. So I once built a little system that was being used by work. It's no longer in use by work. This was like shortly after I started there 15 years ago. And I was going away on holiday, and my boss wanted me to put documentation together for it, right?
Okay.
And so my documentation basically said, here's how you do these various everyday tasks, right? Like, you know, adding a new user to the system and this and that. And I was like, and if you need to change the code, well, the code is fairly readable. You should be able to tell exactly what it does. And if you can't tell exactly what it does, please do not change the code. That was it. like, if you can't read the code and understand what it's doing, please do not attempt to change the code. It's like I've used like proper naming and everything, and it should be understandable.
I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah, not really. It just needed like other people in the IT team to be able to add users and do that kind of thing.
Yeah, I get it.
The system, you know what that system also did? Is it had basic error catching, right? Because it was a little desktop app that only was being used by people inside our workplace, right? So what happened was so it had like error catching, and whenever it caught an error, right, it would email me the error stack and the person who produced the error. So then you have people looking at their screens going like, I don't know what I did wrong. And I walk past them going like that wasn't the field you were supposed to be typing that into. And they'll be like, oh my god, you're right. And they're like, how did he know?
Yeah, I actually love the tooling that's popped up last several years. I had a few instances actually at this point that some error popped up for a user on the project, and before they even had a chance to shoot us a support ticket that something didn't work, I already told them most likely via email, but we had one contact which we had a chat, but most often via email that we noticed that error. It is either being worked on or it has been fixed. You can continue.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm referencing basically the error tracking tooling that it has popped up several years, like Sentry or Bugsnag and several others.
yeah, no, it's good, eh? Like, you just get told what the
It
error
pretty
is.
much
Like,
does what you just said. Just
Yeah.
captures the stack trace and emails it to you.
yeah, mine was just built into the application. So, like, it was like simply
Oh,
go,
yes, I
yeah,
mean,
yeah,
if the tooling didn't exist 15 years ago for obvious reasons, so yeah, I understand.
but
There is
yeah,
actually still one legacy app that does pretty much what you just said. I added a few years ago at this point, but I added an error, runtime error catcher, and it actually emails me every single time that there is an error. I get the error into the email and usually don't do anything about it because I know what it is and it doesn't influence the user in a big way. But if it's something important, I would fix it, of course. But
yeah, and sometimes it's like, sometimes it was like you would see like they'll get an error and you'd look at it and you'd be like, yeah, they've just typed something into the wrong field, right? Like they're trying to do, it doesn't make sense, right? And I'm like, and you know who the person is. You're like, they're gonna figure this out. I don't need to go tell them this. Right?
exactly.
And then sometimes other ones you get the same error just getting emailed to you over and over again over a space of like 15 minutes, and then you'd be like, okay, I need to go tap this person on the shoulder because they're not getting it. Just be like, yeah, just wander over and just be like, this is what you're doing wrong. Hold up. Here, let me show you.
Navigation for next system.
But one thing I also liked about like those desktop application development was they had so much control over everything that happened as well. You know what I mean? Like I could, I've had stuff, I've had stuff now where like people enter stuff into a field and they'll double click right on a system and to enter it, and I'll put a white space at the front, and then it'll come through to the database with that white space on the front of what they've entered. And I'll go back to like the people that like developed this, like, and be like, can you trim what they put into that field, please? And they're like, oh no, we don't have trim functionality. And you're like, how do you not have trim functionality on it? Like, you know, like this is just
what
so.
kind
Like,
of language is that?
yeah, you know, like you just be like, how can you not trim an input? Like, just basic stuff sometimes seems to be missing from some things. And like, you know, like I had. Literally on desktop, on like VB.net or C.net desktop application stuff, like I could literally capture a key press by code, like, you know, determine what type of like character was being entered into the field, and then decide if I wanted to allow that or not, you know? Like you had like very good control over what was happening in the desktop application at the coding level. And yeah, just, I don't know. Some systems seem to have gone backwards in that respect. But it could just be that the developer doesn't want to do it, so they're bullshitting me. But
It's good depending on how old the programming language is, but I can imagine like COBOL not having a trim function. Which, of course, it's not the case in this case, but unless it is, but I highly doubt that.
yeah.
Or even if you don't have like a dedicated trim function, like how hard is it to iterate through the characters of the already entered string and just remove any white space character from the end?
Yeah. Or the start, yeah.
Or start, yes, of course.
Which is often that, yeah, they'll paste them in and they'd either double click before they paste it and it will put a white space at the start, or they'd have copied it from somewhere and picked up a white space on the end, and that goes in when they paste it in. Yeah, it was just, yeah. And it'll flow all the way through the system, you know.
Yep.
And then you get other things where like they design stuff, but they don't understand the downstream like implications, right? Like so when this new system went in, right, they had another system feeding client address information into, or delivery address information for stuff being sent out into the system. That was a web text like address field, you know, with like on those text boxes, it's multi-line.
Yep.
And then that flowed through the system as a multi-line field, and then it just did not work when it hit the label printing for our freight system. It just didn't work. It was like expecting individual fields and stuff, so I had to write, like I had to put a process in the middle there that like was trying to split it all out from like one big text field into stuff. And the label printer did not like any sort of special characters like being in the text fields. It would break the label printing. And so like it had to like, so I had to be like, right, let's see, wherever they've entered a line break, I should split that into another field, and then I need to split out any other, I need to trim out any other special characters and all this other stuff. And it was like if somebody designed this properly with like understanding the downstream implications, maybe I wouldn't be in this position, but they didn't, right? They just went, oh, this will be fun. And
I mean, if the developers are far enough, you know, spaced out from the final product, they may not even realize that there could be an issue.
no,
Like, okay, fine, I will accept that trimming a new line character is probably something you want, but
I'm not blaming the developers as such. I'm blaming the business analysts that were putting together the whole process, who should have been more aware of the downstream stuff, if that makes sense. Because yeah, the developers aren't going to know anything about the label printer downstream unless somebody bloody well tells them.
Unless somebody tells them, definitely not.
Yeah. I mean, that was like 3 systems removed from the thing they were working on. It's just the way the data flows through the business, you know, and you needed a business analyst to be like, hold up, like, how's this, you know? And I think that was just an oversight. The business analysts didn't understand stuff. And that was because, like, the process for... Because we just got lots of new people, right? Like, I'm one of the few people left that's worked there a long time. And so, like, I had one manager a while back who was like, hey, I've heard you might know something about the process of the label printing and how the data gets to the label printer, because we had this problem we've been trying to solve for like the last like 4 weeks or so. And I was like, oh, I should know something about that process because I built that process. we didn't have a process. They're like, wait, you built it? And I'm like, yeah, it's just an SSIS package, just to point on one of the servers. It's not a big deal. I'm like, what's the problem? Oh yeah, so we got like special characters that are coming through that are you know, like you know, when you get the characters with like the little things above the letter, like the macrons and stuff,
accent,
the accents and stuff, and and again the label printer just did not like it, and they're like, so we need to strip those out, and I was like, yeah, all right, I can do that, it's not a problem. And they're like,
maybe not strip out, just replace them with a character that is close enough and that the printer can understand. But yeah, I understand what you mean.
Yeah, I looked online and I found like a SQL thing that did that, and so as part, because it was coming from a SQL database, so I just recreated that stored procedure and used that stored procedure to fix it. And then like an hour later I came back to them and went, yeah, it's fixed, it's done. And they were like, what? We were trying to fix that for 4 weeks. I was like, oh, I should have asked me 4 weeks ago.
Exactly.
They're like, we didn't even know you had anything to do with it. We only found out the other day. It's like, yeah, all right. %, coming along nicely.
Yep. We basically did,
Retracted.
what was it, 25% just tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, granted, I had 12% already done when you came on, so okay, 20%. That's still nice progress.
Yep. Absolutely.
Would you like me to clear the area and prepare for jump?
Yes, do that. Don't forget who be.
What? Oh, you talking to voice attack, got it.
Yeah. Well, no, auto launched. Alright. And I was dealing with the navigation screen. And voice attack goes, do you want me to clear the area or prepare for jump? And I'm like, what if I just answer yes, do that and see what happens, but it didn't do anything. So I guess either that was just flavor or I didn't respond in the correct way to confirm the...
Gotcha.
Yeah. I need to do more look into voice attack because I can do way more than what I'm using it for.
Vector. Frameshift now engaged. No anomalies detected. Scanning for anomalies. None detected. Isn't that good?
Alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
When's it gonna be warning beeps and only like 80% heat?
Interstellar travel mode engaged.
Oh, to give you enough time to respond to it, I guess.
Scanning for anomalies. None detected. Isn't that good?
Warning. Temperature critical.
I don't know, I'm just pulling
Yeah.
stuff from...
I mean, I kind of get it, but at the same time, like you know, I could be at like 500% heat, and it's probably not going to blow up my ship. At least not right away.
Definitely it's not.
Yeah, so it's like, do I really need a warning at 80% heat? I seen that the other day in the forum I was playing around as well. The other few new people that were showing up to like play an elite. Alright, and one person's like, oh no, I think I'm screwed. And people are like, what's going on? He's like, I got too close to the sun and I don't have heat sinks. Every time I try to escape, my ship goes hot. And it's like, don't worry about it, you're not going to blow up. You fly away fine. You'll be slightly crispy, but you'll be fine. So they literally thought they were going to blow up trying to get away from the sun.
Yeah, I get it.
That's...
Safety limits. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning.
Yes, temperature.
Damage.
There is a lot to this game really now, isn't there? Like...
Why?
I'm just trying to think, like... We're trying to explain to somebody how to play the game right from the start. The heat warning is helpful if you're on a longer tour where you can't afford damage. Fair enough. I haven't done much deep space exploration stuff, so... That makes sense to me. Mum,
If you are really concerned about that, you can always install AFMU and it doesn't really matter anyway. But yeah, I get it.
I was just thinking, like, if you had a completely new player, you're trying to explain to them all the key bits and pieces to play in the game. I imagine it would take a while.
Definitely. definitely more compared to how the game started several years ago. So yeah, I understand and agree actually to what you said. Because like when the game started, okay, well you can pick up a ship and fly around and do a few missions. I don't even think there was trading at the beginning.
No, there was trading.
Okay, fair enough.
But again, like there was no tools in game to help with the trading. You know what I mean? Yeah. Or anything. I remember I started right after Elite first came out on my other account, and I did a few missions, and then I ended up getting a Cobra, and then I ended up going rare goods trading for a bit. So there was a circle you could do, like where you were, and I think it was in Alliance space somewhere, where there were clusters of systems that had rare goods, and there was another cluster of systems that had other rare goods, and they're about 100. The two clusters about 150 light years apart. So you fly to one lot, fly around the different systems, pick up all the rare goods, then fly 150 light years, which took a while back then. And then like it was like 8-9 jumps probably, and then you were at the other system, you sell the rare goods, and then fly around that system, picking up the rare goods from there and bringing it back. So it's just a loop around. And then I got to a Type 6, and I think I went Imperial slave trading. Yeah, there wasn't really much in the way of third-party tools either.
I mean, I think I read on the developers Discord, well, specifically for, you know, Elite, that the player base basically had to beg FTL to give them some kind of API, and the save files, or well, rather log files, is what I should have been calling them. They added that that was the solution to that. Like, you know, we are not going to give you API. Here you have log files, which are hardly documented, by the way, or very poorly.
Yeah, you guys can work them out. We're sure. Yeah, that's one.
Yeah, well, I mean, most of the information was actually worked out eventually, but still. But yeah. Here you have log files. Go now. Which, as you can imagine, they are very much neglected, and a lot of the new information that is in the game, or even the new functionality that is in the game now, is still not present in log files.
Yeah. So yeah, it's definitely a game where you need those third-party tools to make the most of it, right? To some extent or another, even if it's just, I mean, most of the time for me it's just a Nara, right? But it's, you know.
I mean, that is the reason why I'm building myself a new tool, so, you know. Granted, if I could, I probably would use one of the popular ones, but, well, I can't, so there you go.
You're big on Linux?
Yeah, because of Linux. My majority of tools that are available only or exclusively for Windows.
Makes sense. I mean, you know, it makes sense in terms of what the environment is.
But I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, I'm not blaming the developers that they are not providing Linux support. Like, I understand it, but yeah. And also, if I wanted to do several things at once, I would need. Which actually is why I asked you yesterday about the extensibility thingy. Is that it annoys me that if I wanted to do multiple things, I need multiple tools. Like, no, why? I want to have one tool, do everything. End of conversation. And if it doesn't do the thing, extend it. Have fun. I don't want to run seven applications just to do trading, mining, missions, pirate hunting. It's like, no, why? I don't wanna.
Yeah. Makes sense to me.
Frame shift.
Which is exactly actually why, as I said, I am planning on adding extensibility to the tool, my tool. So it will be a Swiss knife basically. Well, it can be turned into a Swiss knife if you really want it to.
Yeah. That makes sense. Big stretch for the dog.
Granted, maybe I'm not the best person to do it because, you know, I'm lazy and most of my projects, well, I guess that's true for most developers, but most of my projects haven't really seen the light of the day, but, well, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, like, you work and then you like to actually play the games and stuff. It's, you know, there's only so many hours in a day.
I mean, like, if I really wanted to, I have plenty of time to work on it, but yeah.
Yeah, Vin's agreeing with you.
Yeah, exactly what Vin said. Yeah.
Yeah.
The tooling is just so focused. Most of the time, majority of the time, it's so focused on one thing and one thing only. Now, granted, it does the one thing very good. I cannot fault them for that one bit. But
Confirming
yeah,
exit point
you know.
delivery. Stand.
Yeah.
And even if there is a tool that does multiple things, like I think Copilot actually does a lot of things. Well, there you go. I can't use that because Windows only.
Frame shift.
And I don't wanna tinker with Wine tweaks and if I say no, I just want to download it, run it, go. Don't care. Next.
Yeah.
4, 3, 2,
That is a problem sometimes, right? You know, there's
Oh
stuff
yeah,
on
that's
site.
actually also true. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I was actually trying to, well, planning to really, not trying to, add like a knowledge repository. Like, okay, maybe I can link to the spreadsheet, or I can just include it in the tool, or the extension even. Like, here is the information you are looking for, go. Because it's, yeah, as Win said, the information is sometimes really hard to find.
Yeah.
Unless you have everything bookmarked, and even if you have something bookmarked, there have been instances of sites going down, or well, dark, because the developers stopped either playing and or supporting the tool. Or
Yeah.
the website that had the information.
Yeah.
Prime example is EDDB, right, you know?
I had the same thing at work, right? Like, I upload stuff to our works website, right? For people to access, like, various little things. And so we'll put new versions, we'll put new documents up there, like new things to allow, like, for external parties to know what, you know, just for them to do stuff, yeah. And the problem I have, right, is that I can either change the name of the file that goes up, right, and break everyone's existing bookmarks, or I can put a new file up with the exact same name, and then we send out an email to external people saying this file's been updated, and they'll go to access it, and a lot of the time they will then complain that that's exactly the same as the old one. Is because their browser has cached the old version.
Yeah, exactly.
And so, like, you just can't win. It's like there's problems no matter which way you do it, and it's like, damn it.
Yep, exactly. I mean, for that little particular problem, there is a fairly easy solution, but you know. still, I understand what you mean.
Oh yeah, the website thing where we currently have it's been replaced finally. So we had several different websites that are all being run off this old website CRM system that I don't think has been updated really since I started at the place. And like I said, I've been working there 15 years. And so a number of years ago, they were like, we need to update our website. So they got a website person in, and you know, like, and a lot of stuff was moved. But there was a self-registration web application that was embedded in one of the websites that we still needed because it wasn't being replaced. So it's part of this contract we have, but the contract doesn't earn a lot of money. And so the contract wasn't providing enough like revenue for the business to want to develop or replace this. And so yeah, so we still have this site that sits there, and they're finally getting to the point where they want to replace it, but it's been sitting there for like running for like 15 years, and I'm going like people are going like, what version of this are you on? And I'm just like, it doesn't matter. It's ancient. It's old. You know. Oh, you know.
Yeah.
You know. And I'm like, it's so old that it should be in a museum, IT museum somewhere. Look, the 15-year-old website that hasn't had any security patches or updates, it still works.
I mean, it works, but yeah.
Yeah.
As the software on the server ages, there is increasing risk of it being compromised. I understand that.
Yeah. I would so self-registration web application, right? For people to submit stuff. We had a security person come through and take a look at the website, and he got very concerned that you could log into the website by typing the name of our company, and then as the username, and then the name of the company 123 as the password. All right.
Okay.
And that's like, I'm like, that would be a security concern if it wasn't the test system, the test account that we use to verify the self-registration system, changes to the self-registration system is working correctly. So you're not seeing anything by doing that you wouldn't be able to see just by signing up. The sign-up system is open to the public anyway, but we could not convince them of that. Like, it was like we ended up changing the password so we couldn't log in by like to that self-registration system like that anymore, just to make him happy. It was like, oh. And then like people trying to log in to like test stuff were like going like, what's the new password again? I've locked it. It was like, oh, god damn it. It's like, yeah, it doesn't matter that we got this like easy to access thing for a publicly self-registry system. There's nothing there that they can do that they couldn't do by signing up anyway. So it's, yeah, it's like sometimes things just get a bit weird. All right.
Oh yeah, one more thing that kind of, well, I understand it, fair, but it annoys me when I see it lately, well, past couple years. Everything, and I quite literally mean this, everything, seems to go behind a subscription paywall. Like, no, I don't want a subscription.
Yeah, that's touching me off too. Like, even like my local New Zealand news site, right? They used to just give you the news. You go onto like, and it will give you the news, right? It's now like, oh, we need you to sign up for an account before you can see the news. It's not even a registration system, right? Not even a paywall system. It's just a registration system, and it still makes me not want to use the damn thing. I'm like, why should I have to sign up just to see a news article? Like, just to see and read a news article? Like, go away, leave me. Like, I'm just gonna get my news somewhere else.
Exactly.
Huh?
And there is a second option, yes, definitely. What I meant was more like, you know, the subscriptions that I understand that the developers always have to. Not always. Also have to eat and pay for the development time. I completely understand that, but no, let me buy it and get, or at least provide a lifetime license. If that's not the option. I like lifetime licenses.
Yeah, you get things like Adobe and that.
Even if it's like 3 times the price that I would pay in a year. Like yeah, okay, fine, no problem. I know I like the tool you are providing, and I find a lot of use from it. I will happily pay you 4 years ahead, and you never, and I actually do literally mean never, contact me again about any prices or payment or anything. You got my money. Get out.
Yeah, it's so annoying when they're like, when people do that, right? Like, it's not even just like paying. Sometimes it happens in other services and stuff as well. Like, I mean, a couple of years ago, we went out to a restaurant, and like the waiter comes up, you know, and is like, you know, how's it going? And we're like, yeah, cool. Here's the menu. I'll be back in a moment. And comes back, and it's like, are you ready to order? And like, yeah, no, just give us another moment. Okay, comes back, and then he's like, all right. Are you ready to order now? Yep, so we ordered, and he brings the food out. And then twice while we were eating, he stopped back to see how our night was going. And it's like, God damn it, I'm eating. Like, just... like,
yeah, leave me alone.
Leave me alone until I'm finished eating, and then come back and check. Like, it's... Yeah. Like, we were trying to have a conversation, me and my partner were trying to have a conversation with each other and eat dinner, and he just kept interrupting, and it was like, why?
Well, I mean, I cannot really fault the servers for this, most of the time anyway. Because from at least what I heard from friends that are in culinary business, the managers have, for whatever reason, decided that it's not okay for customers to call over the server, or even pick up their own, for the customers to pick up their own like menus. Like, they have to be served, they have to be reminded that it's just not wanted that the customer would have to request someone, so they force the servers to basically bother the guest to do what you just described.
Oh, so annoying though.
Yeah, it is annoying. I 100% agree with you, but yeah, I cannot really blame the servers for it. Not too much anyway.
There's also cultural differences, right? I remember laughing my ass off when I read, like, it was a very dry article as well, but it's just funny when you read between the lines. Like, a thing about like why Walmart failed in Germany or something like that.
Okay.
It was basically Walmart was like, oh, you know, we're amazing in the US. Let's expand overseas, and they decided to expand into Germany, I think. And so they brought a bunch of like, brought out some other company that had a bunch of stores, and they went about rebranding everything as Walmart and stuff, right? And like, for a start, they sent over a CEO who did not speak German. So they just sent some American guy over to run it. He didn't speak German, he didn't want to learn German. Alright? And then the Germans were complaining that they were getting, like, their shopping was getting interrupted by these annoying people that kept asking them how their day was and stuff. And it's like Walmart greeters. Like, so Walmart has people in store to, like, you know, just check in and out, like, and the Germans didn't like it. And they also didn't like the weird ass smiles on the like the people that doing, like, you know, taking the payments and stuff at the counters. Yeah, and like they were like, that's just weird. Why are they smiling like that? And it's like, yeah, because it failed. But it just bombed out. And they were like, yeah, so like the Germans were like all the, like, you know, all the people that work here had these weird smiles on their faces. It's like, because they have to smile to the customers. And like, they just didn't understand that. Also, they tried to hire all the German people to work there using employment agreements that were based off the American ones. And they got slapped by a lot of people pointing out that their employment agreements had a whole bunch of illegal stuff in it. Because the German employment laws were much better than the US, yeah. And so yeah, they're just bottomed out. Like their whole approach just like worked for the US, but just smacked into a big culture war in Germany.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Honk. Hey Honk. Yeah, I was talking about an article I read about why Walmart failed in Germany. Apparently Walmart tried to expand into Germany and did not understand the cultural differences between Germany and the US and just bombed out. How are you anyway? What we're doing is that in Elite Dangerous, I'm not sure if you ever played this game or not, they recently released a new feature called Trailblazers, which is about colonization. So if you go into somewhere, you can basically... it's a space game. So they've released a new feature anyway about colonization. So Ed here helped me colonize our system the other day. This one. Ah, my model's still turned off.
Well, yeah. Sorry, I didn't remind you about that.
There we go. I turned it off a little while back in the stream because I was trying to show information that was hidden on the screen behind the model.
Yeah.
And then forgot to turn it back on. There I am, yes. Yeah. But yeah, so we have these systems. Ed helped me build an outpost to claim this system, which I can then expand build more stuff in.
Well, prefix that with you being a good Samaritan and claiming that system so I can expand to the system that we are currently building.
Yes.
Not yet.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been good actually. I've had 2 weeks off work. I got to go back on Monday, unfortunately.
Don't envy you.
Yeah. And see what they've screwed up while I've been gone in terms of all this.
Exactly.
I walk back to a whole bunch of stuff that's all probably urgent. It needs to be done immediately, but I am but one person, and I will simply prioritize and work through it one thing at a time. Yeah. So in the meantime, we're building stations basically. So you claim a system, you put out. You deploy your own system colonization beacon. A system colonization ship shows up, and you basically deposit stuff. This isn't a system colonization ship though. This was me not paying attention and not realizing that I didn't need a full load of stuff. So I will deposit this liquid option. Oh, you can shoot people in the game. Absolutely.
Even players.
Yeah, even other players. So I'll transfer this liquid oxygen to my carrier instead of wasting it. We're not really doing that at the moment though. But here, I mean, like, you can? Yes. So, if I look down here, I can get out on foot. You can see I have a spacesuit here. If I try and disembark, it's going to take me into the carrier, into the fleet carrier, though. You can see that I have 2 guns. Oh, what happened? Nightbot got you. What was your message? Violence. It was, yeah, Nightbot got you for too many exclamation marks. I need to look into Nightbot and maybe tone it down a little. You can also, if I do go into the carrier, So we go carrier services. So this is just a cargo ship at the moment, but I'll give you an idea.
Lol. Okay.
Yeah. 21 messages were deleted by a moderator. Nightbot typed out.
I mean, at this point it was kind of self-inflicted, but yeah.
600 seconds. Oh, that's harsh. I wonder if yeah. Nightbot is bullying people. I don't know, Honk. If you're still there, you can see here you've got like these hard points. This isn't a good ship for combat, but you can equip like various weapons. So if I wanted to, I could, you know, shove a beam laser on this hard point. I can't because the only beam laser I got is too big. Pulse laser maybe?
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Yeah. I'd have to transfer that from storage. Yeah. So you can put lots of weapons on stuff. Do I have anything that will fit on one of these? Here we go. So you can sort of see. Equip module. Where's my drink? Anyway, I'll do this hydrate. So you can sort of, yeah, there you go, there we go.
Skill issue.
Pack Hound missiles. Those are a lot of fun. Especially if you have a lot of them on your ship. Because people could have point defense systems that shoot down big missiles that come at them. The Pack Hounds are lots and lots of little missiles. And point defense does not work anywhere near as good against Pack Hounds. But
Well,
anyway.
not mostly because of the amount of missiles, it's mostly because of how they move.
Yep.
As in randomly.
Yes, there's definitely... You can definitely attack people in this game.
Yeah, not even only ships, you can also shoot their characters if they are on foot.
Yep. And you can technically get out and drive around in the vehicle as well and shoot people with that, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to be... That's not very effective most of the time.
It is more effective on the default, or well, the older SRV. The new one has quite a lot of spread on the repeater.
Oh, okay.
And all the lasers. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh god, why is it 1 AM? Okay.
Yeah.
I think this will be the last load I'm going to do tonight.
I do need to get some lunch soon anyway, so I'll do one more load as well.
Yeah. Thank you for your help. I know we're still not done, but thanks for the help anyway.
You're fine. Especially since it's such a nice system, probably get it done before somebody comes along and tries to steal it.
Yeah, I'm still kind of worried that someone might stumble into it and take it, since, you know, as you just said, it is like a really nice layout, and it would be a shame if it got stolen from me.
Yeah. Yeah, less concerned with my ones because one of them's already locked in. It can't be stolen now. And the other one I've done zero actual effort in doing anything with. Yeah.
That is true.
Ah, we have a new goose.
Frameshift drive charging.
You have alts? I'm sorry that Nightbot Oh, yeah, thank you for following. On the alt account. You are. I don't know if you saw any of the stuff I was showing before. I was showing how you can put weapons on your ship. Yeah. So you can, the ships have different, yes, I do need to look at the rules for Nightbot. I've gone kind of with the basic approach, I think.
I'm waiting, old man.
Yes, we did discuss earlier in the stream that I am now an old man. If people wanted to, they could even go and watch the VOD later and try and find the point where I confess exactly how old I am.
I imagine that's not going to be a clip.
Probably won't turn that into a clip though. Are we?
Yeah, people don't need to know how old both of us are actually, because I said my age just before that. Granted, my age is not quite a secret, I am fairly open with it, but still.
Yeah.
Why am I getting ping from work at this ungodly hour?
1 AM in the morning. Ed, we need you. Alright.
Ah, okay. It's nothing important, I can ignore it till morning.
Some sort of auto notification about something, or?
No, it's a thing that needs to be done on when months changes, and it looks like the cron didn't run. But it can wait until morning. The data will still be there.
I think you've been called out in chat, Ed. To a challenge to a duel.
Sure. I mean, technically he may be calling out Nightbot, not me, but yeah, I guess so.
No, I'm pretty sure he was.
I mean, he responded to my message, but it may not be a continuation to that message. Whatever.
Who are you challenging? Is it Nightbot or is it Ed?
Fair enough. Hey, come meet me in game, if you can find me.
You can have PvP duels in game. You just have to get Elite Dangerous. You can give it a Sidewinder. It's very hard to hit. You should be fine.
Yeah, well, no, I am not dueling you with weapons either, so there you go. Yes, okay, fine. I agree with you that it's not Twine Evasion. You won. Go ahead. Cyber it.
This is one of the best space games out. It's been out for a while. And it was kind of stagnating for a little while, but lately the developers have been really kind of stepping up the game. It's good to see. There's a few old southern traditions that probably shouldn't be carried on. Like I can think of a few.
Lakon, Whiskey Yankee, November. Federal Flight Control Channel open. Be aware, weapon fire restrictions are in operation at this terrestrial facility.
That not.
Mission authorized.
Oh, there we go.
Landing pad 01. Docking assist enabled.
Boom, boom, boom. My cat. It's not in the house at the moment. I have a cat. I had 2 cats. One vanished,
Didn't know
unfortunately.
that, but okay. I only ever hear about the dog, so I didn't know you have a cat.
Just I have a big fluffy cat.
No, I know it was sarcasm, a goose. I'm just playing into the joke.
I don't know that you wouldn't want to challenge my cat to a duel. I mean, she's won every duel so far. Half the neighbors are dead. She's very quick on the draw, that cat.
FBI, open up! Landing successful. Engines disengaged.
I don't have to open for the FBI because I'm not in their jurisdiction. Haha. Alright, what am I doing here? Just grab Titanium has 76 available. What? Steel only has 97. Jesus. I'm not going to be streaming for much longer anyway. Yeah, it's a friend. We play together on stream a fair bit. We have similar taste in games. What else do we need besides rum? I'm guessing somebody else has been buying this one out. Do we have cerium composites? We do. 49. Alright. Catch you later, Honk. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. Let me see what else I need to get, if there's anything else here. Boom, 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 boom. Aluminium? Do we have aluminium here?
Helm unable to comply.
What do you mean you're unable to comply? Be quiet. Damn, Captain Kirk. Insulating membrane non-lethal weapons and water. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty of it. Still many loads to go. I mean, cerium composites 11,000, 18,000 still.
Yeah, well, I'm slowly chipping away at the CMM components, but yeah, I'm focusing mainly on the aluminium at the moment. But no.
We do have aluminium on the here anyway, so I can probably stock up. There we go.
Yeah, sure. Well, we need only 1,700 more, so yeah, do bring some around.
Pirates are strange beings, Vin. So the elite Mamba said the rumor was right, failed to interdict you, followed you to your carrier, threatened you, and security told him to take a hike, and so he highwayed. Okay. Yeah. That's kind of how it sometimes goes to pirates. They're not the sharpest tools in the shed. Like, I don't even know why they bothered to tell you that they're coming after you. You know, should leave it as a surprise.
This is why I sometimes like to be an escort for traders, because I see this in-game happening, and sometimes I get the upper hand and interdict the pirate first, and if not, I'll tell the trader to drop, to submit basically to the interdiction, and then I just drop on them and kill the pirate. It's quite fun actually.
Yeah. But it's like, well, we all seen, like, we would know what the pirates are like in this game, right? Like, you're flying around in, like, some massively engineered death machine that's, you know, capable of probably fighting off a military, like, invasion. And the pirates are like, oh, let me challenge you in my adder. We're gonna boil you up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like,
Well, I mean, the interdicting pirates are usually somewhat better ships. Like the pirates that I had tonight were all either Mambas. I think it was like 1 or 2 Anacondas and a few T10s. So that would actually be kind of fun to fight.
yeah. I mean, I got interdicted by a pirate and an eagle yesterday, and he was like, hand over all your cargo, and I'm like, where are you gonna put it? Just, like,
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't even need weapons for that kind of, like, just ram him and he's dead.
No, I didn't bother. I just jumped out. Like, I'm in a type 9, and he's in an eagle. There is no mass lock issues there.
Definitely. Ah, sorry, wasn't didn't mean to yawn into your ear.
But I'm like, how much cargo space can you even have in an eagle? Like is that the best ship to be pirating in? I don't think so. Like, you're going to be just like.
I mean, if you are a starting a pirate, if you can pirate out even one, I don't know, what is it called? One of the materials that is high paying. Yeah, that's a pretty good payout.
Low temperature diamonds or something, I guess. Don't know if that got nerfed.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. But it's like, I don't know, I might
That's few millions right there.
I don't know, it's not that much money to upgrade from an Eagle to a Cobra or something, and, you know, have more firepower and more cargo space. It's weird. And all the adders that keep challenging
Yeah, but
me.
how are you supposed to get the millions if you want to be a pirate and don't want to do anything else? Asterisk.
Why there? Yeah, I was going to say exploration or just normal missions.
NPC Anaconda? Or a player Anaconda?
I can see an NPC Anaconda.
I'm assuming an NPC, but why would an NPC shoot at you for trying to collect Titan components?
Maybe it was power play related.
Maybe.
Because I mean, I got shot at trying to rescue people and blown up trying to
I
rescue.
did it in open, so there you go. I don't really mind people shooting at me. Like, okay, you got your fix. Next. I have so much money that it doesn't matter that they kill me. Like, they would have to kill me thousands of times to drain my account.
Yeah. Whee! System colonization ship. Alright.
Oh well, pirate was hunting you in Titan space. Well, okay, that's unusual, somewhat.
Well, you know, pirates do weird things in the game.
Well, I mean, sure, but I've spent quite a lot of time in Titan space or around Titans as well, but I've never seen a single pirate. But yeah, sure.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever got hit by a pirate.
To branch out.
I don't think I ever got hit by a pirate in a Titan graveyard. Do get occasional Fargoid, though.
Well, yeah.
Doesn't mean it can't happen though, I guess. Like,
But
it could also, I suppose, like, it could, did you already have cargo in the ship before you went there, Vin? Just because sometimes you just get those random pirates that just like lock onto you when you're flying around the super cruise in the system. So if he got one of those and then he dropped out at the Titan graveyard and the pirate followed him into the instance, I could see that happening. I feel like I'm on the wrong side of the ring, but oh well. Yeah, this is probably just a pirate that locked onto you, maybe didn't even have a chance to send a message before you dropped into the thing, but he was probably locked onto you right before you went in there, and then he just dropped in. So one of those super cruise pirates that will follow you into places, as opposed to a pirate that was already there and picked up on you. That's what I'm guessing. I could be wrong. Whee! Asteroid belt. Well, asteroid ring. They're still asteroids if they're in a ring. Yes, they are. I found you again and trying to... Do we think Vin maybe just attracts pirates? Maybe we should have him around more while we're bounty hunting. He could be a pirate magnet.
Docking request granted.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful.
Alright.
Engines disengaged.
We have...
I heard you landing somewhere. Where are you?
I'm at your colonization ship.
Well, obviously, since I heard you landing there,
Fine, I won't disturb you again, although...
Might be on the other side of the ship,
looks
probably.
like you are. Yeah, it looks like you are on the other side of the. Yeah, you are on the other side.
Alright, I delivered...
I cannot take a screenshot of us being next to each other.
Ah. Yeah. We could...
Nah, too much hassle.
Yeah. Alright, I delivered more aluminium for you.
Cheers.
So we're at 38% done.
Ooh,
Yeah.
nice, nice, very nice.
Let's
Good,
get in
nice
there.
progress.
Yeah.
Only took, well, almost 5 hours, but yeah.
5 hours or two of us doing that, yeah.
Yeah.
What's that? That took us from... I mean, we probably weren't the most efficient. We were jumping away to do other stuff every now and then, and, you know,
True.
having a half-hour break. So, but what were we on when we... About 14% or something like that? When we started?
No more. It was, but when you hopped on or when you started streaming, it was at 12%. It's at 38, so that's 26%.
So 26%.
Check my math.
So 5 hours, 2 people, a quarter of the progress of the thing.
For an
basically.
asteroid base, yes.
Yeah.
Which is going to slow down significantly once we only have CM and composites to do, but you know, still. Nice progress.
Yeah. So we're probably about right. If the CMMs get more abundant, with the fleet carrier, with the mega ships or the other stuff, then our estimate that we were talking about earlier of about 40 hours, right?
Sounds about right.
Sounds about right, yeah. Because we essentially did an equivalent of 10 hours of solo play, because it was 2 of us, 25%.
Oh.
Yeah, 40 hours of solo play, essentially, for asteroid base. I think that a normal tier 2 one is a little bit less. I think.
Yes, Coriolis Station or tier 2 is less materials than the tier 3 options.
I mean, yeah.
The tier 3 options buy like 45,000 CMN components, and the tier 1 is, I believe, 11 or 14 or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's 11,000. I'll just check. Easy enough. So here's the other system I got. Very nice, lot of building spots here. 55 space stations, 32 ground stations.
Nice. You found a good system.
Yeah. It wasn't very far away either. It's basically right next door. And I got 2 ice rings and a bunch of asteroid belts and some other stuff. There's unfortunately that my system colonization ship is a good 47,000 light seconds. But
that's not nice.
it's also not that. It's not too bad. I got a.
I mean, it's
SCO.
not bad, but still.
Yeah, so 13,000 aluminium, 14,000 CMM composites, 11,000 titanium,
That's
20,000.
the asteroid base, right?
No, this is a Coriolis, but it is
Okay.
but it is one of the ones with the 4 trusses. So I don't know if that's added to it or not.
The 4 you want the extension?
Yeah,
The 3 arms or 4 arms?
the 4 arms. Yeah, because I thought that looked cool. And it didn't look like it had any extra material on the main screen, but I thought that might have been a bug. Yeah. It's probably about the same as your asteroid base, I would guess. Maybe a little bit more steel. Don't know how much your steel was originally.
Well, I can look at Discord.
Oh, that is a good point. Actually, we can compare. Because you sent me the screenshots, didn't you?
Yeah. So steel was 18,500.
18,500. So I'm slightly higher on steel. What was it for titanium?
Titanium 11.7.
Yeah, it's the same for titanium.
Okay.
I don't know that the trusses give me any actual like anything, right? Maybe building a space station, one of these with 4 trusses without
Aluminium is a little more, composite is actually less from what I'm seeing. Well, not by much, but less.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, it's similar requirements. Yeah.
Similar requirements, yeah. So it'll be about 40 hours worth of work to build that.
Oh, a little more probably, since we have to, or well, okay, yeah, fine. We will have to fly the 40,000 light seconds from the star, so.
Yeah. It'll add a little bit.
It will add to the build time.
I'm not particularly worried about it. Like, we'll have time to get it done in 4 weeks.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. Especially now that we both have the SCO drives, so yeah, it won't be a problem.
Yeah.
It will add maybe a few minutes, but that's fine.
How much total materials is it for the satellite I was trying to build? I wonder. It's not a lot. This is where I have to turn the model off again.
I'll just move it a little more to the...
Yeah, I could just move it, I guess. Hold on. Unlock that. Ta-da! Abilities. So it's not a lot. I mean, the biggest thing I think for the satellite is steel and titanium, but that's like 2 trips for titanium, 3 for steel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Liquid oxygen is going to be 2 trips, and then
Yeah, that's not a lot. Yeah.
that's not a lot. No, it's not a lot of material. And
How many construction points did this give you?
I don't know if it like I don't.
Yeah, no.
I'm assuming that if I build it, it gives me another construction point. But I should build it and find out, I guess. Because it's going to play into whether how I plan stuff, I guess. This system is a little bit smaller, with only 20 and 16, but that's still plenty. And if I look here, like if I wanted to do something, I could actually create an asteroid base there. And I think I can create one here as well. Yes, I can.
Nice. I mean, I am somewhat pondering to build exclusively, not exclusively, but as many as possible, asteroid bases.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to put an asteroid base in there somewhere. What is
I
this,
wonder how many
Rocky?
it will let me build, but yeah.
I'm assuming to let you build as many as you have room for.
Yeah. I mean, I have quite a bit of available real estate, so depends on how many it will let me build. I mean, it should let me build at least 3 more from what I'm looking at.
In answer to your question, Vin, like there's different types of satellites, and the one I built was a space farm. So it's actually growing crops. It's an agricultural installation. So it ups the standard of living in the system by a significant amount, and the development level change goes up as well. I can't at this point. So I built an outpost, right? And if I click here, this is an orbital thing, select construction, and I try to pick even a tier 2 starport, I don't have sufficient construction points. So because I started with an outpost, I've only got, and I don't know that it's any different. Like it could be that even if you build a tier 3, you might only get 1 tier 2 construction point for the primary port, and then you may have to start lower. So what I think I can build is that I can definitely build these asteroids. Not asteroids, sorry, these installations. And you can see different ones do different things. So mining, for instance, actually lowers your standard of living in your system, but ups your wealth and stuff, right? I don't know what a relay station does. Security and development level change go up. Yeah. I just like this big standard of living bump, so I went with this. And a pirate base probably lowers your security change, but ups your wealth significantly. Pirate installation. So the thing is that I would absolutely set a tier 3 station up here, right? Like up here or in the other one. Once you've built stuff, like if we go and look at this, right? There's no time limit here, right? I could take a year building this if I wanted to.
Yeah, this is, sorry to interject, but this is also one of the complaints from the community that I've seen. Once you lock in a build, you cannot delete it or undo it. So careful what you build, basically.
Yeah,
For now, anyway.
I mean, I've got a whole other system, so you know.
I know, but still.
That's why I'm like, I'll probably put an asteroid base here. I don't know what I would put here. This could be, you could put it, I'm guessing that's around the sun. You could put a big base there or something, you know. That could be an asteroid base. Don't know. But the other thing is that I assume that I could probably build a ground base, right? So if I go with these ones that have something, right? Because this planet can support surface construction, you can construct a new planetary facility here. Travel to the planet's surface, find a good place for a new planetary facility. So I've got a
prefix to that. Sorry to interject it again, but prefix to that is space installation above the planet. You cannot build a surface settlement before you build something in the space above it.
Oh, okay. So I can build here? Because I got the outpost.
No, that starport is. Oh, I don't know actually, but I mean, try.
I'll have to go there and fly down to the planet's surface, right?
Well, but okay, so it won't let you pick the from here. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it goes travel to the planet's surface and find a good place for a new planetary facility. Use your ship's system colonization suite to place a planetary facility blueprint. So I assume that there's probably, like, if I went here and I said select construction, I could probably build an outpost. Yeah, I can, right? Like, I can build another outpost. Wealth change. It's a pirate outpost, but like, so I can build another outpost, which would presumably get me another thing point as well. But I don't really want to flood the system with outposts just to get construction points, especially not if building it like satellite or something, which costs way less. Would achieve the same purpose. So I guess the question is, can I fly down to a surface and set down a thing to build a small base? And with this build, can I build a small tier 1 base, planetary base? Or will that also give me construction points? Part of the question is, actually, is if I select this and go outpost, scientific outpost, because it doesn't tell you that you're going to get a construction point for building it, right? But, so I assume I'll probably get a construction point for building the satellite. But you know what? I'm going to find out. So steel and titanium. And I'll move me back over. Hold up. So I like me over here. This side. Like that. So yeah, it is interesting, right? Like it's. So I think that in terms of getting to a higher level of, if I am right about the satellite giving me another construction point, and it doesn't even tell you how many like tier 2 construction points you need to build something either, if that makes sense. Like, so there's information here that's not, and maybe people are working this out, and maybe I can find it somewhere on the internet, right? But like, I have one. If I click somewhere, is this my one? No, this is your one. But if I click somewhere, I have one. Yeah, I have one tier 1 construction point, but tier 2 construction point, but it doesn't. And it tells me that that's not enough to build an asteroid base or anything, but it doesn't actually tell me how many I need to build an asteroid base. I'm assuming 2, but I could be wrong.
I don't know.
So time will tell, anyway.
I'm fairly certain that people are putting spreadsheets together, but yeah, I don't know where they are, so.
Yeah. Right, like. Yeah. Anyway. I might actually, I mean, I gotta go have lunch soon. I'll like keep going for a little bit though. And I might see if I can just finish this satellite and see what happens. And then come back and help you with this, with your space station some more later on.
Okay. Oh, you left the second I took a screenshot. Okay.
Sorry, I did not know you were doing that. I can hang here if you want.
No, it's fine.
That work? No.
It's fine. Go ahead.
Are you ready to jump?
It actually looks okay, so yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it.
I'll send you a screenshot of what the satellite looks like because it does look pretty cool.
Distancing now.
I mean, I can go there if I want to, but yeah, I get it.
4, 3,
Then we are absolutely, I'm absolutely willing to help you. In fact, I think people are already starting to set up organizations, like groups to help other people with colonization. In the same way like people set up like the rescue rats and stuff.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is going to happen.
Maybe these Thargoids.
I think it's already starting to happen. I saw something about it on one of the Discords I was in.
We should make an
Oh, okay, fair enough.
They could be out there.
Alrighty, it's late. I'm out. Thank you for streaming tonight again, and thank you for the help with the colonization.
Not a problem.
We can progress it
All
gradually
integrity is within limits.
whenever you have
All
time.
other
I am out
systems
all day today, so I won't be available before your Sunday morning.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'll progress it a little bit. I've got other stuff I need to get done today as well, so I don't know how much more I'll progress today on it, but I mean, we'll definitely keep working at it.
Okay, thank you.
Not a problem.
Alright, I'm out. See ya.
frame shift
Uh,
drive charging.
And Vin's already made mad 0% progress. Nice.
Yeah, okay, enjoy your Saturday, sorry.
Yeah.
Bye.
Hey, you put 7k titanium on your carrier? Nice. Alright. I'm probably going to get hungry soon, but I'm going to make a start on working on this satellite. Because I am curious, right? Like... Are we already at the system? We are already at the system. What are we looking for? Is it? It was mini terminal. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. What was that noise? Sounded like a ship. Alright, off we go. Meeting terminal, here we come. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, meeting terminal. I hope meeting terminal is nice to me. Yeah. So it sounds like these satellites only have medium landing pads from what I read on it, but while they're being constructed, you can land a large ship there.
Flight engaged.
So I'm guessing the large ship pads are part of the construction scaffolding or something along those lines, or just built onto there for what during the construction phase. Phase. All right. We can do it this way. Turn on night vision.
Acknowledged, Commander.
Thank you. Mini terminal. Here we come. We will grab the stuff we need. Some of it is going to be a little higgly-piggly. There's lots of little bits of things. But at least a lot of it sounds like it'll come from the same place you get like food. You know, like, it'll be like crop dusters and fertilizers and stuff. I do wonder if you can actually... Well, the satellite actually gives you anything when you land on it once it's complete, or if it's just flavor. Oh. Guess we'll find out. Off, mini terminal, come on! Bum 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 bum, da da da. We'll get a little closer. Now we'll gauge the auto docking. That's been working pretty well without a shield so far. More jump range. Still the nice big chunky 756 tons of cargo space. And down we go.
Landing gear deployed.
Bum 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 bum.
Touchdown confirmed. Docking restraints engaged. Welcome, Commander. Enjoy your visit.
Commodities market. 22 semi. We should probably start picking the stuff up. We're gonna need it anyway. Hate landing with the cutter. Alright, it's only titanium. Need steel. I probably need copper. Let's have a look. The cutter for me, like, it's a good ship to fly. It's great for hauling cargo around. I hate how much it drifts when you're trying to land or trying to dock somewhere. So I just run a docking computer on it and have it take care of it for me. Right, like, it just... drives me a little bonkers. Okay. I mean, we can plot a route, because we are coming back here. 44 copper. Anything else we might need from here? This, we need like 235 polymers. They might have polymers. What was it, like 34 copper? Yeah, polymers, there we go.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Yes, you have to be careful. It is very fast. The color is very fast for a large ship. Whereas in the Type 9 is a slouch potato, basically. It just, you know, kind of drifts along.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints withdrawn. Make way for oncoming traffic.
Permission to clear the area and jump.
I need to replot the course, damn it. Because I wasn't full up.
Fine, I won't disturb you again, although I sometimes find that you're already somewhat disturbed.
Recalculate route. I might be able to do it like that and then switch back to this one. Recalculate route. There we go. Alright, let's try this again.
Frameshift drive charging.
So, also, Ben, if you do end up building any of these satellites after you're done, do not trust the docking computer around the satellites. It doesn't work well.
Engaging exit protocols.
Exit protocols. All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
Someone was chasing me, talking about all my tasty cargo. Yeah, I'm the same. Like the amount of docking and undocking I have to do to pull this stuff is ridiculous. Right, like it's just. Wait, is this my system? Why is it not targeting my orbital construction site, Shakespeare Enterprise? There we go. Yeah. Oh, too fast. Tactical loop of glory. Alright, around we go. Alright, I think we're just looping around it. Hold on, let me slow down. That seems better. Yeah, it's not the most exciting gameplay like loop they've ever put in the game, I must admit. And they probably could have told us what materials would be needed, like, and a rough idea of the amounts before this went live. I know that they're probably trying to stop people stocking up and taking down the markets and stuff, but they're just taking down the markets anyway. So, you know. So let's take deactivate night vision. Turn off night vision.
As you wish.
So this is what the satellite looks like that I'm building. And I can dock here, even though the satellites say they are. Yeah. So we'll see how badly the yeah, it does count as trading. It must do. We'll see how badly the docking computer screws this up, eh? So this is my food growing satellite I'm working on building. It's gonna house lots of, it's basically a giant greenhouse in space, I guess. How badly will the docking computer screw up? I was probably not going to this time.
Landing gear deployed.
Bum 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 bum. Last time it tried to get me stuck inside, like, I think one of these bits that was, you can see sticking out.
Docking successful.
Right.
Engines disengaged.
Construction services. Transfer all. Oh, we need a 44 copper. That's fine. We don't need any CMM stuff, so we've probably still got that inside the... Yeah, we do. So the other thing I wanted to try, so...
Engines engaged.
So we're going to jump to our other system that we're working on. And by working on, I mean not doing anything with, but have claimed. Yeah, there's just a lot of things sticking off this like satellite, and it's very easy with the docking computer to get itself stuck. Or get you stuck, I guess. Doesn't that work? No? We should be able to do it like this. Like root, there we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Bum 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 bum. There's one engineer that even has like a support beam above the landing pad. Yeah, that's well thought out.
No anomalies detected. Key systems are at optimum levels, readying for exit.
So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to dock in my fleet carrier over here. We'll switch to a smaller ship and we'll go down in the area that's in the system that's actually been completed and under my control. We'll go down and have a look at the surface planets to see if we can set. You send me a video? Yeah, all good. Send me a link to a video. You won't be able to. Either or's fine. I was going to say you won't be able to link anything in Discord, but I think you probably can because I think you're VIP, aren't you? I mean in chat, yeah. Alright, look at the Discord. This is how I get hacked. The trouble with tutors.
New Deliver Easy customers can use the code NEWBIE for 50% off their first order.
Oh, Bill Turner.
Would you like me to perform your
Departure authorized.
Fine, I won't disturb you. Already somewhere.
That's funny. Thank you for sending me that, man. Alright, before we do anything, let's transfer off the inventory. No, that's not what we want. We want transfer. There we go. Confirm item transfer. Yep, cool. Alright. We use this ship. Oh, let's stand the Eldritch paint job. Navigation wise, we're going to go and see what we can do on these planets. So we're going to go my first colony, plot route. Oh, it's going to be nice to play flying something that's halfway agile again. Alright, there we go.
Landing gear retracted.
It turns faster with its landing gear down than it, the Type 9 does with its landing gear up. Alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
You have departed the no-fire zone. Bon voyage.
Four, three, two, one.
Checking systems now. Complete. Key systems are at optimum levels, readying for
Alright. Open system map.
Fuel
Opening map.
scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
So we're just going to pick one of these ones that has like one thing on it. Go down the end here. Let's try this planet. This one has nothing built above it, so we'll check whether Ed's right and what people are saying about not being able to do anything if you haven't built above the system. You haven't built above the planet. Bum 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 bum. Too fast. Once I worked all this out, I'm gonna have to end stream and sort some lunch and stuff, but so probably got 10 minutes or so left. And we'll see how we go. So we have our SC suit placement component, or whatever it is. Simply have to find a suitable spot to put a base and see what happens.
Orbital flight engaged.
It looks like there's kind of a flat ground right there, right? Alright, that looks fine to me. We'll put a base there. On the edge of this reddish plain, all this iron deposits, put some sort of mining facility down.
I'll transfer power to shield and deploy the landing gear as we near. Fine, I won't disturb you again, although I sometimes find that you're already somewhat disturbed.
So the question is, oh, hold up, maybe I should stop moving before I do this. Yeah. So you can use this surface placement camera suite. So here we go. Planetary port. You got tier 1 outpost, tier 3 settlement is tier 2. Can I put a settlement down? Extraction. Small mining operation. Medium mining operation. Want to do this? Rewarded once it's complete. Okay. Begin construction. This doesn't even require that much. What the hell? It's a tier 2 medium mining settlement. Select this location. See? Location invalid. Cannot. I mean, I can put it here somewhere, right? I'll put it right here at the edge of this red plane. That looks cool. See? Placement succeeded. Okay, that's fine. It works. Well, there you go. We've got a mining base put down. Got to supply materials for it to be built.
Cannot comply.
Oh.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright, we're going to jump back to our fleet carrier. Here we go. Hold that route.
Frameshift drive charging.
Navigation for next system.
Engage.
Engaging.
Alright. This was fun. I'm enjoying this.
Scanning for anomalies.
Like, the hauling back and forth is not the greatest gameplay mechanic ever, right? Like, it's a bit annoying, a bit time consuming, but the idea of being able to build out a system, select where you want to put your base,
Fuel scooping complete. Warning, temperature critical.
the fact that the bases don't even seem to cost that much.
Taking heat damage.
Let's not take the heat damage. Matter of fact, let's just move away from the sun a bit. Okay.
Deployed.
So I'm just going to go back here, dock. That's probably going to be it for the moment. For everyone that's come along and watched me play today, I appreciate that. Appreciate the support. Appreciate, you know, people coming along and chatting, coming along, just lurking. It's all good. And I will continue to develop my systems. And maybe continue to help Ed with his. Well, definitely help Ed with his. And probably help Ben with his as well. Because, you know, being helpful is good. We're almost back at the fleet carrier. And in the moment, we're going to find someone to raid out to. And then I'm going to get me and my partner some lunch. And a cold drink, because it's goddamn hot here. Honey, did you move the house on top of a volcano or something when I wasn't? No? You didn't? Okay. It's just the New Zealand summer. Seems worse than I remember. Probably climate change. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. So the question is, that ground station had a maximum landing pad size of medium. Will I even be able to land my Type 9 there, or am I going to need a training Python?
You're embarking on an unprecedented journey, like which
I guess we're going to find out. But for the moment, that's me.
such as Vasco da Gama, Captain
We're going to quit out
countless others
and find someone to raid.
into the unknown. Fine, I won't disturb you again, although
There was someone today who
back to the
was
commander.
doing something. I'll see if I can find them. I don't know what time they were starting though. And the question is also, am I actually following them?
Use the funny colors. Just comes along and gives you a look.
Let me check something.
Hello.
Must have been on. It must have been on.
Beautiful view.
Okay. Do we?
Roy.
Are we following Cypher Bell? They're currently offline. Okay. Right. So I am following them. They're just offline. All right. Who we got that we want to raid? Who haven't I raided in a little while? You know what? Hero Senpai is on and he is playing Monster Hunter Wilds. We'll throw him a raid. Alright, we're going out. And we're not even seeing him. What's going on here? Let's refresh that.
Hunter Wilds. We're playing it the most difficult part of the game is getting through the character customization. What did you just watch? You just watched my muscular slime do the bling bong bang dance from Ashel. I was dancing. That is true. That is true. Do we keep him as Pikachu?